Welcome back, everybody, to Trothar Chronicles. It is a wonderful day. I am finally walking around on my leg again, and we've got some players who are going to have to deal with a sea serpent celestial. How we all doing today?
No.
Hooray, my wife's leg is better. Give it up for my wife's leg.
Can my sea god dad just not?
No.
Can these bad guys just, stop being bitches?
Can they just give us one day, a single day?
No.
Of course they won't. They still have their kneecaps.
Rusling's kneecap height.
You might need a ladder for a god, though.
Well, that's just Twitter talk.
Go for the ankles instead.
Go for the Achilles heel.
Alright, but we had some good fun times. We have had some enjoyable little times. We have had an interesting with the upload schedule. Ain't that right, hon?
If I don't acknowledge it, it didn't happen.
Oh, not acknowledging that you gave me the wrong time?
I mean, it's already up there.
Regardless.
It's already up there. The mistake has already happened.
What are you talking about? Both episodes 27 and 28 are both up there. You don't have to look at their timestamps.
Don't look at the upload date, surely.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the upload date. There's no reason to check it. No reason at all.
Well, now they're going to because you told them not to.
The point
No,
is...
I trust our viewers that they don't want to bully me. Right,
they're going
viewers?
to.
They will not. The point is, for everybody here, we've got a lot of stuff to do. We have quite a few good, quite a few bad, and a lot of other things in between. And of course, maybe a new enemy or two at the school who might be coming up for a rework.
Oh, no.
My brain did not process that sentence whatsoever. I heard words.
Indeed. So, first and foremost, players, are we ready to go?
Let's make sure my daughter doesn't die, I guess.
Good. All right. So, to put it simply, Trothar Chronicle is not intended for young audiences. These topics that can come up in the video ranges from everything, but the ones that are generally averaged and have been a common staple is violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, and in small cases, never fully talked about, incest inspired from Greek mythology, kind of how the gods and celestials mingle and everything else, if we will, with each other. Certain things will be coming up more often. The next mission that we'll be going to specifically will focus on asylums, mental health abuse, medical workers who use their position of power to cause abuse, and heavily, because it's tossy, sexual assault, as well as incest themes. So this is your warning. If this is something that makes you uncomfortable, please give yourself a break, and please do not feel like you have to listen to this stuff. We obviously want everyone to be comfortable, to not feel like they have to push themselves, so never be afraid to step back if you need to. Players, with that out of the way, we ready to get going?
But that just hurt. Am I allowed to leave?
No. You're here because this mission coming up is yours.
I know. Oh, bye. Daddy Harris wants his daughter back, and I don't.
Yes. So, of course, let's do our recap. Our heroes, Team Wildstar, went out again. They went all the way to Kevister. They came back with little baby dragon Garland, And last week was all about confronting Hollyhock. How Hollyhock had basically explained that, had specifically explained that she was doing this stuff. The group tried to warn everyone about the fact that she was a Cambion. Everything settled in. Everyone took it easy. For those of you wondering, I will say as well where Shadowleap is. Shadowleap's player is busy today due to being called out to do something, so we will not be seeing Shadowleap. However, we have many other players here, and specifically the focus coming up is Rustling. Specifically because Tossie's here, and he would like to see his daughter? Wife?
I
Something?
don't even know. Wrestling doesn't know.
It should be one or the. It should be one or the other, never both.
Indeed. We also have Yarrow has been told that his father has been alerted or will be alerted of him. We have Mabel, who has found out that he has a daughter, or they have a daughter, who is here. Lily. Ivy now has to deal with the fact that her friend, someone, is gone. And Octavia's just Octavia.
He's just trying to survive, man. Too much crazy shit has gone down.
Oh,
Okay,
the
you know
musician
what
just
crazy
wants to
stuff happened?
survive.
Okay, we can't continue with this bit after what happened last time, okay?
Octavio
No.
needs a hug. Octavio needs a hug.
Octavia needs to get laid with his actual girlfriend this time.
Yes.
He needs a hug.
Indeed. The other thing I will say, because this is very, very important, mostly because of one other thing. The other thing that would be taken note of is that Headmaster Morven Candlelight knows about the dragons. And basically is saying he does not believe in fate. He does not technically believe that Lorelei is accurate. But he very, very much does not want to anger the Celestials if this is fate. So he's basically saying this does not leave the room. We do not leave Shepherd or anything else. Just to let you know, Danny, could you hit mute on your mic just real quick, please? Okay. And of course, to make this very, very clear, he has basically been saying, no matter what happens, we're not laying this kid out at all. We cannot let this get out more than it has. So the headmasters at least know they know the dragons are there. The dragons will at least be able to stay in the stables and everything else. And you all went to bed and woke up to a crackling thunderstorm. So could everyone please roll me an initiative to see who wakes up?
Oh, God.
Hooray!
Oh,
Yeah,
and of course,
I'm
everyone's
glad.
doing.
Ooh.
I was just gonna say, of course, Elrune, who is the biological sperm donor, if we will, of Little Joyful Rose, is now fighting for custody.
No.
Yes. All right, so we've got Yarrow, Octavio, Mabel, Ivy, Rustling. We're just looking for you.
Oh, God, it feels so good to have a long rest and finally be back up to full health.
What are we rolling again?
Initiative.
Just roll me an initiative, please.
I'd rather fucking leaf blowers outside. Shut up.
Percy.
God, there is
Gotta
a
be
lot
quiet,
of noise.
Percy.
Percy is making so much noise.
I like when he's up in the bed and hanging out with me during these sessions, but at the same time, for some reason, when he's near this window specifically, the world is his enemy.
I want to say about the leaf blower outside. I mean, I knew that there was a guy that leaf blew my street, like, around once a week, but let me tell you, never before in my life did I realize it was exactly every single Friday morning until we decided to start recording this on Fridays. And then I was like, oh, it's
why did-
specifically every Friday morning.
It's like, why does this keep on happening?
Yeah, literally, like, we started recording this, and I was like, it's every fucking... Oh my god, it's every Friday, isn't it?
Oh, God.
You just need to just pull up all the trees when he's not there, so he comes in 1 week and just has nothing to do.
Get rid of them.
Indeed.
It's not that hard to do out there, right?
I don't know, the one outside my door, my fucking window is pretty
Percy.
Okay, testing. Does this sound better?
Yep.
big.
Okay, so my thumb, I didn't realize, was right. I keep forgetting where my mic is placed, and my thumb is just right over it. I'm like, oh, well, fuck.
Okay, I think he understood what I just told him. I leaned in. I just was very quietly. It's like, if you want to stay in this room, you have to stay quiet. And then he got up and left.
It's like, alright, I don't want to be in this room then.
Alrighty, so let's go over this. The big crack of thunder again wakes all of you up, but the person who wakes up first is Yarrow. And this makes actual sense because to double check, Yarrow,
Yep.
we're going to move all of you over to your room.
Oh, boy. I gotta zoom out.
Hooray,
God, you
what
guys
the
have not been here for a while.
Yeah, let me actually move myself over to the bed.
Indeed. So, Yarrow, if I remember correctly, you were on the top of the bunk.
Yep, that's where I've been sleeping.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to say that. So yeah, you get jumped and then tumble out of bed and land smack on your back on the floor.
Yeah.
Very much pain. Not good.
Hey, at least he didn't do it to himself this time.
Yes. Rosa trots again in, and she brings you the crown and a mouse. A dead mouse. Right on your face.
This is the same crown that she brought me last time.
Yes, it is.
I still don't know if I can accept that right now. And he kind of looks at the mouse. Thank you. You can go ahead and eat it if you want.
She eats it happily, sitting back on her pillow. Yarrow, do you want to get up?
Yeah, after a bit of laying there, he'll get up and he'll start checking on the plants in the room.
Great. When you start getting up, suddenly you're the other reindeer, if we will, because you start flying.
I'm imagining he starts trying to walk and then just starts kind of like raising up in the air.
Yep.
Okay, what is happening?
Oh, you know.
He's gonna try to, like, swim back down to the ground.
You do. You manage to get to the ground.
He's gonna just kind of, like, sit there for a moment, and then he's going to just very slowly, like, try to skirt his way around the room, like, grabbing onto objects to keep him on the ground as he goes over to wherever the plants are, because I don't think we put them on the map yet.
Yeah. Specifically, what I will say is I'll get them in soon. We'll just use this here. This right here.
Okay. So he'll check on Carmilla and he'll check on the Blossom.
Indeed. We are also going to move this to GM layer for now. All right. So specifically, just so I know, you said who are you checking on?
Oh, I'm checking on Carmilla, and I'm checking on the Golden Blossom that I planted.
Aw, you're checking on your friend.
check on Cactus.
I'm here to make sure the plants are doing fine.
Great. Now, because you're checking on your friend, and you can hear them, the golden blossom doesn't say anything. Looks like it's still trying. It'll still take a while to grow, you know?
Yeah.
However, Carmilla just starts speaking up, looking to you. Friend, it's so good to see you. How are you, my friend?
More strange occurrences for the morning, but, fine.
Is someone troubling you, my friend? Do you need any help? I can help you.
We should stick the cactus on Tossie.
Just toss a Cactus on a fucking god.
I think she can do it.
No.
No, it's not anyone in particular. I just kind of started lifting off the ground when I got out of bed.
I see, yes. You are very good. You helped me back there, and now you help me here. You are such a good person. Very kind. Very amazing.
Welcome.
Thank you. Do you need anything? Water, extra light, or...
Just to be in your presence is good, yes.
Okay. And
I
he's
have
gonna...
I have gift for you, by the way.
A gift?
Cactus gift?
The cactus does have a gift. The cactus does have a gift. She can't move, so she stops for a bit. Can you turn my pot the other way? Yes, please.
Sure. He's gonna turn the pot around 180.
There's a little flower.
Oh, thank you. Do you want it to fully, bloom and fruit first, or...?
It is up to you. It is a gift for my Lord and Savior, Yarrow.
Thank you. What do I know about this kind of cactus? Is it better for me to do something with the flower or do something with the fruit?
The fruit's nice. But it would be rude to take the flower away. If he's in your care, it'll keep making new flowers.
Did you say it'd be rude to take the flower or rude to not take the flower?
Rude to not take the flower.
Okay. Good to know at least I'm getting some food from her. But if she's offering it, it's like, okay, and then he'll slowly pluck the flower.
You do. When you pluck the flower, you're all good. It's not bad. It's a little sweet taste. Bit sour, but not bad.
Thank you. I've never actually had anything like this.
Yeah, no. She just you can just sense a smile.
Cool. Just gonna do the basic watering and maintenance of the other plant then before I move on to check on the kids.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you don't need to water a cactus. You just give it a little check. It's all okay.
Yeah, I'm relying on her to tell me when she needs water. Which I'm not expected to be particularly often.
Mm-hmm. The one thing I will also say, just because it is important, the kids are all good. Interestingly enough, all your kids are good. Flair looks like he's hiding under the bed because he's very scared. Echo and Wave are also scaring a bit. The only one who's actually happy is little old Ruby, who's just wagging her tail really, really fast.
Hi, Ruby. What are you so happy about today?
Yeah, Ruby's just wagging her tail. There's another boom of thunder. She wags her tail faster.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, looks to you, goes, bah, bah, boom! Thunder wave right in front of you, Yarrow.
I'm just imagining like he just like he's standing in front of his child and then he just fucking like gets launched and Gmod ragdolls into like the fucking wall.
Out the window.
Eh.
Con
Okay.
save, please.
Think like it's not great, but it is definitely a roll. 13?
That definitely will beat it. So you don't get blown back, but definitely is loud.
Okay, maybe again, that's not a word we want to say around people. Unless there's
She's
a
just
very,
clapping
very
her
bad
hands.
person.
She's just clapping her hands happily.
Okay. Well,
You
I'm very
take
proud of you,
7
sweetie.
damage.
God.
Ow! Fuck!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that will very much hurt the other kids and hurt your teachers, so just don't say it around people you don't want to hurt, okay?
Yep.
Please nod like you understand.
She's just smiling at you.
Okay.
Kaboom.
Oh boy.
Kaboom fireball out of nowhere.
I'm calling it now. At one point in time, this girl's gonna save our asses.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
I love my daughter so much, but she is a danger to everyone around her.
Yeah.
At least until she has the brain capacity to be purposeful with who she's hurting. And he's gonna just after that just kind of like look to the rest of the kids like, okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's just a sound, it's not gonna hurt you.
They seem calmer. They seem all right, but they also seem a little bit anxious.
Yeah, of course. I'm just gonna preemptively, because I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I just want to check. I'm gonna use Druid Craft to make a weather sensor so I can see what we're looking for today. If this is just gonna be a morning thing or if this is gonna be going on all day.
You have no idea, but if Tossie's out there, he definitely probably is going to be here a while.
Is that messing with my sensor?
Sorry, can you repeat that? Got a little distracted reading a note.
One of the things for Druidcraft is you create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts the weather at your location for the next 24 hours.
Huh. Yeah, I'd say it would be messing it up a little bit.
I'm sure it's supposed to be saying that it's supposed to be sunny today.
Yeah, it's supposed to be sunny. It's not sunny.
That's because the gods
Okay.
pissed the fuck off.
Yep. Man, that spell is not that useful when the gods can just will the weather something else, okay?
Yeah, good luck.
Alright, well, he's gonna get his kid... Oh, no, all this aside now, he's gonna start helping his kids get up and get ready before he
You do.
starts taking care of himself.
You do. You are still sore in your back. Your fur needs a little care, but yeah, that's fine.
I'm more than sore. I'm 7 head points down.
Yeah. Okay. Ivy, you have no children to deal with, so I don't need to worry about you.
Hey.
However, your ears feel like they're a little clogged, probably from all the stuff outside. Your back's a bit sore. But here's the funny thing. when you grab onto the bed to get out of the bed, suddenly in your eyes you flash an image of what appears to be other students putting their stuff away, telling everyone that they're excited to go for summer, and they leave. And stuff almost like a wheel you can spin shows in front of you everything. Every last thing you need to worry about. Everything that's happened with this bed. Some stuff you don't want to see, other stuff, yeah, it's okay.
A lot of sex, okay.
I'm gonna burn this bed now.
Like, I'm going to ask this because this is me genuinely curious. Is it like categorized into different things, like what the frame's been through, what the mattress has been through, what the sheets have been through? Or is it just a big compendium? Oh, Ivy's going to spend some time looking at this because Ivy is very curious.
Mostly just sex, people sleeping, and sex.
Yeah, but who?
Students you would not know because they either graduated or possibly got shifted to another room.
Ivy's gonna start taking down names.
Although there's also probably Mabel and Clover in there.
Oh, if Mabel had sex at this bed, Ivy's not gonna let him live it down.
No.
I don't think they did. I think that was exclusively in Clover's room. I think that was exclusively in Clover's
What?
room.
No way.
I think it would ruin the mood a little bit to be in a bunk bed.
Better be in the room where they're all in a polykill with her anyway.
Yeah.
Let's bunk up all the bunk beds.
Let's bunk the beds.
Let's bunk the beds.
We'll have so much room for activities.
Oh, God.
All right. So, what I was going to say is there's not much. Names, I will say, appears to be mostly a human. Specifically looks maybe to be a human boy about... You can guess from the sound of the voice to be 30-ish. So probably it was a 10th year student who either quit or was sent off with his dragon.
Mm. Okay.
All right. Well, you have nothing really to worry about. You want to go to the washroom to clean up and everything?
Yep.
All right. You and Yarrow can interact. I just need to use the washroom 1 sec myself. I'll be back.
Yeah, he steps out and looks over and sees her up. Oh, morning, Ivy.
Morning, Yara.
Anything weird going on with you today?
I'm getting itineraries for beds, but apart from that, I'm doing fine.
Okay then. I am having a hard time staying on the ground.
Wait, I'm sorry, are you floating?
He kind of looks down and then just kind of like grabs the wall and like pulls himself back down. Yeah. I don't know why that's happening.
Right, okay. She kind of like adjusts herself. Well, I can help with that. Ties a rope around your waist.
Oh, thanks. I was
Of course, darling. We don't want you fly. We don't want you. It's the most cat thing I just did. We don't want you floating off anywhere.
Yeah, especially with the fact that it looks like it's going to be a thunderstorm all day.
Hmm. You're not wearing anything metal, are you?
I do have metal things I'm going to be carrying around with me.
Okay. Maybe not have those in your hands when we go outside.
Might not be a bad idea for me to get something to, like, weigh down my feet.
Well,
Maybe, I don't know. I
failing
don't know how
that-
that's gonna work.
Well, failing that, at the worst case, we have the rope. Gives you a little tug.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
All right. Next up, I believe, is rustling.
Oh,
Hello. So, you have a migraine. You see the bird is in a nest on the ceiling. And when you move your hand, it doesn't clear it for long, but the current of the wind moving the clouds along seems to increase.
looks down at her hand. Same shit, different writing, I guess. She's probably so. Because this is like This is the week she's been staying with her kids, right?
What do you mean?
Because a while back she's been given like a week leave with her daughter, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just imagining she is kind of tuckered out. So her energy for bullshit's just like, okay, I guess we're doing this.
Which reminds me, Daria going to GM.
What are you doing? Why GM?
Because Daria is supposed to be in the hospital.
Oh, right. I was like, please tell me you're not rolling anything.
Oh my god, my daughter's... Oh, right, she's sick.
I was more afraid you were going to roll something like, oh god.
All right. So, I will say this, Rustling, do you want to get out of bed?
Yes. She's in the habit of going to getting her boys and them getting breakfast and then going to see daughter.
Yeah. So, you get up, you move your feet, you take a step, and you slip.
What?
Flat on your back, and there is a small little paw prints with grease. Which does not help the horrible migraine pain you have.
Where's the paw prints leading to?
Just you. It's your paw prints.
Oh. She needs a bath, probably.
Maybe you want to get up and try again?
Yeah, being more aware.
Yep. Take a step. More grease.
What the fuck? Lifts up her paw, like holds on the banister of the bed and just lifts her paw up, like her leg, and looks at the paw there. What the fuck is going on with her feet?
It looks like they're producing grease.
What the well, it's just gonna be a sensory nightmare. I guess she's gonna try skating.
Very
True.
good. Roll me a dex save.
God, I'm gonna be zipping and zooming. Fuck.
You do!
Oh, what's that one spell called? The grease one? Or is it just
Grease.
grease?
It's called grease.
The more you know.
Yeah, don't catch on fire.
Fuck. Can I? No, I need to save. Wait, I need to double check what this feature is. Okay. No, I'm saving that. Yeah, I'm eating shit and having a worse migraine, I guess.
Yeah.
She probably didn't think, okay, since that's a smart idea, she probably didn't think to skate, she just probably started to walk again.
Yeah. Mabel, I will say, we're gonna get to you in a second because you're seeing Rustling having problems. But first and foremost, you feel absolutely fine. Not a care in the world. Your wings could use a little bit of a check. And you dreamed of large giant beings made of frost. But what I will say, Mabel, is because you are doing perfectly
Snowman
fine.
dreams.
Indeed. Because you are doing perfectly fine, you see that Rustling is not doing well. Would you like to get up and help her? Mabel?
Oh,
I said Rustling's having a little bit of trouble. Specifically, you're in perfect health, your wings need a little bit of care, and you had a dream of frost giants.
weird.
Indeed.
Yeah, no, they're just gonna go. Gonna get up.
All right. You get up, Rustling keeps falling.
Yeah, just gonna walk over and kind of like hold her up by like underneath her arms.
Okay, you know Grumpy Cat? Oh god, that's an old one. She has that that similar expression right now. Only her eyes are scrunched shut because headache.
Yeah.
She's a lump.
Yeah, they just stare at that for a second and go, do you need me to like take you somewhere? You good?
My feet are producing grease.
Weird.
I can't walk.
Okay. Just sets her back on the bed.
She's just glaring at her feet. This is absolute fucking bullshit. I sort of fucking... Not the gods, not in the mood to do that right now.
I mean, they probably do listen. I say that phrase a lot, but like also I'm friends with a lot of them, so it's drugs.
She just her ear twitches. Good for you. I'm sorry if that sounded like a sarcasm.
I
It's
really
not.
don't care.
Okay. I'm gonna try something weird, stupid, maybe, I don't know. I just want to wash my damn face. She's gonna try to get up again
All right.
and do the
You
skate,
try to
I guess.
just to double check. Are you trying to get up specifically on the ground or on the bed?
I think she's trying to sit up and get on her feet.
All right. So if you're trying to sit up and get on your feet, and you are specifically on the bed, Mabel, you see this. Whenever there is a step, there is what appears to be oil on the bottom of Rustling's paws that are produced.
Just watching that, like, huh?
She
Very
picks up
similar to the grease spell.
free grease. just glares down at her feet.
Yeah. I also realized I never changed the music. Let's go with Yarrow.
That's a good early morning chicanery song.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And the kobold isn't even awake yet.
Maple, did I weigh anything to you when you picked me up?
I mean, yeah, but like not to the point where it's significant.
Percy.
Pork.
He's being a boofer today.
Because I feel like she's seeing Yarrow float.
Okay, that's better. Percy.
I imagine she's seeing Yarrow floating, and that's usually her go-to for piggyback.
Well,
Well,
Yarrow's
he's-
never floated before.
He's just trying to grab onto objects as he's moving around, and he has a rope tied around him that Ivy's holding. So something's going on there, but
Mabel looks vaguely smug, like these dumbasses having weird shit happen to him.
But I might need your assistance to get around today she looks down at her feet.
Oh, yeah, sure, no problem.
Cool, I might nap too, because my head is killing me.
Yeah, that's fair. Gonna pick up.
She is just gonna, like... You know, like, when people are just trying to, like, get the sensory stuff gone, so they just kind of bury their faces in to, like, whatever surface is near them? That's wrestling with his chest.
I need to stress Maple a few seconds before that, just like, hey, yours a dumbass floating around, this shit happens, and Maple's standing there like, oh god, girl, touch me.
Just the ... Wait a minute.
They're definitely standing there like, oh god.
oh no, the turns have tabled.
There's a table. Woman, touch me.
She's just trying to not...
Mabel, why does this still affect you? You're married.
Mabel's a lesbian. They just like the one guy.
Yeah.
Oh no, emotion!
I mean, yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, they're just kind of standing there holding Rusty like, I don't know where she wants to go.
Yeah. Funny enough, this kind of a little bit of help because again, women touch everything else. However, to help push a little along with the story, from in the kid room, you hear what sounds like Cypress crying because loud noise.
Yeah, still carrying Rusty, gonna go check on baby.
Yeah. Halfway you get through to the door, suddenly Cypress stops crying. And before Marigold looks like was helping Cypress, you actually see that Atlas kind of looks confused for a second, and Oceanus has calmed down Cypress.
They're just squinting.
Yeah, Cypress is patting him and looks happy, and Oceanus is
Ooh.
smiling and wagging his tail.
Sorry,
Oh?
I had a realization about Mabel as a character for half a second.
Oh no.
Oh?
Do I think that Mabel finds childhood romance horrifying or wholesome, considering that was what they were with Jamie? What are Mabel's opinions about that? I don't know.
You will
I don't know.
Wrestling's not a good judge of character, and she knows. Me with wrestling, she's not a good judge of character. Looks at her backstory. Shit's fucked.
Oh god. No, they're at least being chill about it right now because like Oceanus is nice, he's fine. That's just a little guy.
He drinks respect the people juice.
That's just a little guy.
Oh, little fella.
No, they're just gonna walk over and like make sure that Cypress is fine, and then kind of like walk back.
Yeah, now they know that's good. You see Atlas looks over to you, rustling. He perks up. Mama,
Hey, kiddo.
are we gonna go see Sis today?
Aye. But we need to make sure we take care of ourselves first, okay? You need to eat.
He looks nervous but nods, and he walks up to you.
Mabel has a 17 to their strength stats, so they're also gonna pick up Atlas.
Alice looks very happy, smiles to you, cuddles into you, rustling. Thanks, Dad.
Their tail is wagging so fast at that. They're like, oh boy!
It's always when the cute. Okay, me sitting here. I see why you gave her a migraine. We're making this slow burn. Too much of loud noise, too much headache. Does not really process the fact of what was said.
Hey, you two should kiss.
Yeah.
Her head is pounding.
It's not even Octavio. There's like some random person outside.
I just like, joke's on you. She can't hear you. Her head is literally pounding from the inside out.
I will say this. You both, if you would like, can go to the bathroom and get cleaned up and all that, yada yada.
Maybe put something on my feet so they'd stop to absorb the oil. How the fuck am I gonna walk?
Who knows? Perhaps a dragon, like a half dragon, must carry you all day.
I see what you did.
This isn't gonna help with the allegations.
This isn't This does not help the rumors.
Mabel's accepted the allegations. They're just like, please stop telling Rustling the allegations.
Both me and Mabel, please let Rustling have a friend first.
Have friends.
Friendship.
We'll get there. I promise.
Marriage.
We'll get there.
It's a wonderful thing.
Just, what's it called? We'll get there when we get there. But yeah, getting ready, I guess. Helping kiddos get ready. The best as I can, being held.
Yeah. I will say this, Oceanus. I will say, looks that up and down. Just nods. Thanks, Mr. Mabel.
It's fine.
I love my son so much. He's so
Look.
protective.
Look, he's used to things. No, he's just like smiling to Cypress. Cypress and him do a little bit of play. You two get ready. Octavia, you're the last one. Yippee. Okay. So Octavio, not much really happens. However, you almost feel like if you were to talk to nobles today, you would get their ear a little bit more than, well, other people.
Oh.
You're talking to Mabel. I'm joking.
That's the real question. Do they have to consider themselves nobles, or do they just have to be from noble background?
Mostly an actual noble, not noble background.
So Mabel would
Just
not.
a noble.
So Mabel would not count in this context. Okay.
No.
Mabel is a noble. They have their
Oh yeah,
titles still.
technically yeah. Then Mabel would count.
Yeah, they
Mabel
haven't
do
been
all the silly
excommunicated.
shit today.
Mabel gets nothing. Mabel's just watching everybody do all
That's
this
just the
weird
way
shit.
Mabel
Like, what the
acts.
fuck?
Is this the main thing I'm going off of?
Can you train me to be better at archery?
You know,
my friend, can you train me to be better at archery?
Oh, can I borrow some gold? Can you trade me to be better at doctor?
Can I borrow some gold? Just over and over and over.
God. No, he starts.
Maple with the sovereign.
He starts getting up. He rubs his head. It's like, the rain's coming down now. Nope. Okay, that's not that. He says, looking up as Yarrow's antlers constantly tapping like the ceiling above.
I will say this, at this point, Yarrow is less floating up, and he's more like just grabbing onto things and being very, very, like...
Yeah, but it's like the tapping.
Every opportunity pulling himself at the ground to try to not leave it again.
Yeah. All right.
Mabel, why are you carrying rustling around?
She can't walk.
She break something, or...
No, she just keeps falling over.
She holds up her. She kind of. How I imagine it is her leg kicks. She kind of holds the leg up just to show off the oily paw pads. I literally can't. I literally can't, or else they eat. She is about to say shit, realizes her kids are there. Eat 4.
Fair enough.
Oh, Nelly. Now for the fun part.
Oh, no.
Octavia, what do you want to do with Mabel?
What do I want to do with Mabel?
Yeah, what do you want to say to Mabel?
What a dude.
Like, Octavio knows that if he tries to say something to a noble, he'll get something, right? That's what...
You don't know, just maybe Mabel will listen to you more.
What if I just go no?
Kind of just walks in and it's like... He just kind of looks at Mabel, just going like, so what are your plans for today? Outside of carrying your friend around?
It glares at him a little bit, but just because like, I don't usually have plans for anything I do, frankly.
Huh, fair.
All right.
Does anyone have anything heavy I can tie to my feet?
I don't think we have anything that's gonna help you with that, Yarrow.
Maple's giggling.
Cool.
There is a knock at the door.
I got it. You guys seem to have your hands full looking at looking at Mabel and Ivy, just holding the other 2 people of the party. And he heads up to the door and opens it up.
Yeah. On the other side is a sopping wet Clover.
Hi, oh.
Yeah, going over.
It is really pouring down rain out there. Okay.
No, she spits out water. That's from the top of the door.
Top of the... Oh, no.
She kind of demonstrates with a bucket in her hand. Somebody put that on our door.
The hell?
Well, with Holly gone, I would assume Buckthorn.
Probably. I don't think he's happy.
Okay. Well,
Of course not, he's pathetic.
hmm.
Octavio, can you dry her off?
Yeah. He goes over, gets the towel, and just helps dry Clover.
Actually, she like nods to Octavia. Thanks, but she kind of trots up, looks at Mabel. I was gonna ask you, but you're busy. Walks over to you, Yarrow. I was hoping you could do that.
Sure, but and then he lets go of what he's hanging on to right now. This is happening today.
Yeah, she looks happy that you're helping her out.
Oh, he's floating up.
I know. Well, the thing is, you can decide to land on the ground. It's just you can float if need be.
Okay, he's gotta study himself a little bit and just be like, okay, I think I've got it. I think I'll be okay. Sure, let me help you. And he's gonna grab a towel, and then for the parts of like her wool and everything that are exposed while they're drying her off, he's gonna use Druidcraft to make like some gusts of wind to blow dry her.
You do! You blow dry her, she floofs up, she's good. She floofs.
Yeah, he kind of looks at that a little bit. It's like, might not be a bad idea to do a shearing when it's all pronounced like that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind. It has been getting a bit heavy.
He looks over at Mabel and kind of looks back. I can do that before we head out if you want today.
Yeah, she gives a nod.
Just watching like, whoa.
But I'm used to being around other Pecora.
I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna take Clover over to his bed, and sit her down, and... Does anyone actually have a pair of shears or something to help with this? Because I don't think I have a
Mabel
knife
does.
on me.
What do I have in my inventory? Hang on.
Anyone have a pair of shears?
I have a dagger.
Mabel still should.
Yeah, they'll pull it out of their bag.
Thank you. And he'll be very gentle with it and make sure to not take off her clothing because she's around other people.
You do. It takes a bit, maybe about 10 minutes. The wool is still good quality. It's definitely going to need to get dried. So she does look a little bit thinner. She shakes herself off. That should come back in a week or two.
We'll set it out to dry. Do you want Mabel to use it, or do you want me to... What do you want to do with it?
Yeah, she scratches the back of her head. Actually, I'm thinking of selling it. Tailor's shop offers a good rate for it. And I kind of want to save up for something.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get it dried off then before we head out, so you can do that today.
Yeah, she smiles. She kind of tosses the bucket in the room. She goes and she starts taking care of the kids. She picks up Joyful. She, like, tosses them up and down. She makes sure the kiddos are okay.
I'll find a place to, like, lay it out and start trying to, like, blow dry it and maybe get, like, maybe get something that I can, like, light and kind of, like, also heat dry it.
Yeah.
Being very careful with it, of course.
You do good. You heat dry it. You make sure it's all right. And what I will say is it does produce some nice quality wool. Definitely all right. Not too bad. The only additional thing I will say, because I want to make this very clear, is the other thing that's important and the other thing that should be noted is that there is the upper part that's coarser and then the inner part that's a lot more fine. Doesn't look bad. That's probably what Mabel's scarf was made out of, which is the fine material. But Unless you have anything else, would everybody like to go to breakfast? And then we get to the fun part, which is your grades for this week.
Maybe.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, thank fuck, I'm relieved of these.
I'll just, for her convenience, and because I've still got the cutting implement, I'll make sure I separate the different densities of wool.
You do. She kisses your nose, she nuzzles. Thanks, Yarrow.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, she turns to you, Mabel. Normally I'd ask you, but you look like you've got your hands full, honey.
That's fine.
Just kind of what gives. Peeks up from where she was hiding, her face just gives a tired wave. Seems like the fates decided I don't have walking privileges today.
Everybody interact. I just need to grab the stuff. I'll be right back.
Also, just to double check, is my mic sounding okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
sounding good.
Okay. Because I have
Yeah.
food.
Food is good. Food is food.
So I had to like reposition myself in my area. In my enclosure.
So, Octavia, when do you normally go to visit Brio?
Normally before or after breakfast. I think it might be. Looks outside at the rain. Probably after breakfast, given how intense the rain is right now.
Fair enough. I might tag along with you if Arlen's there too.
Yeah, with how crazy stuff was yesterday, it was kind of hard to try to check on them at all yesterday.
Yeah.
But I'm more than willing to have you accompany me with that. Just
Yeah, of course.
just so long as I don't have to points down at the rope. Try to drag you along.
I think I'm okay.
Okay.
I think I can walk.
Slowly sees Yarrows start floating up again slowly.
Yeah.
And then Octavia just goes out and pulls him down by the leg.
Thank you. It'll take us some time, but I think I can do this.
Good.
Oh?
I got the notes. Very good. We're all good. Okay. Here we go. This is what I was looking for.
Maybe.
All right. So, let me describe this. So, let me explain this. Breakfast is general stable food. There isn't really much to interact with. Everybody wants to get to class. Everybody wants to get busy doing stuff like for the older students practicing what's going on. There is a list outside some of the cafeterias. It looks like it's the winning matches of the elemental ball, which again Clover is smiling about. Looks like her team went up, looks like a few lost, some won, and everybody looks happy.
Maybe.
All right. Now with that out of the way, let's go to your classes. And we're going to start with religion.
Oh boy.
God,
That's
wait, am I?
fun.
Am I here for
No,
this?
you're not here. Like I said, you are excused from classes. You can go to them if you want. You don't need to, however.
What's that mean?
That means if you want to stay and take care of Daria, you can stay and take care of Daria. If you want to show up at classes, you can show up at classes. It's your choice.
I'm doing the peace sign and I'm slowly fading out. Goodbye.
Indeed. Alright, so you don't have to worry about this. So I need everybody here to roll me a religion.
Oh God. Religion.
Oh, I choose to say
No.
that that's not him doing something like him getting something wrong. That's he said something that offended Joshua.
Maybe. All right. So let's go through this then. Okay. So specifically here, everybody gets there. Like Joshua's here. He starts to look through his book. For everybody here, no one is really talking that much, primarily because no one really wants to deal with Joshua. No one really wants to deal with the fact that he gets mad when anyone talks. So the only thing different is Holly's not there. Everyone else is still there. Everyone else is fine. Everyone else is good. Joshua comes back with papers. He starts at the bottom. He goes up. He hands them out. Yarrow. The specific assignment you all had to write on was the understanding of the Celestials and their order of rank, and you specifically put that Ulysses is not in the highest order. You put that Ulysses is equal to Agnes, and he said the entire paper is wrong. See me after class.
Honestly, base take though.
Indeed. Octavio, you got a D. Specifically a D minus.
Just kind of gives Joshua a tired look.
You did get the right order, but once again, you specifically said the wrong order. The order is Astrid, Mara. So it's Astrid, Mara. It is Zarola, Alder, not Ulysses, Valdis, Tassi, Agnes, Ulysses. You got the order mixed up. So it was Agnes was below Alder.
Yeah, just kind of sighs.
Indeed. As for you, Mabel, you got the right order. Specifically, you were talking about the Celestial Pantheon's hierarchy. Specifically, you got, looking at the note, you got a C.
They're grumpy.
Specifically, too much information on Valdis. Keep it minimal. He is forbidden after all.
Too bad. I'm literally his cleric. What do you want from me?
Silence.
It's true. He wants me dead.
Yeah. All right. So, let's change the music.
Wait, what did Ivy get?
Oh, right. Sorry. I didn't see Ivy's there. I got mistaken there. Ivy,
Yes.
you didn't roll a religion. You need to roll a religion?
Oh, sorry, I was messaging Nyx. Where's your fucking religion, Ivy? You fucking atheist piece of shit.
Lamau.
Oh.
Is that an ice cream truck in the background of your mic?
No, that's Cookie Run.
Oh. Fair enough. Okay.
Points at you, my brother in arms.
All right. Ivy, you know how to butter up goddamn Joshua. You get an A+.
Well, someone's got to hold up the team.
Indeed. Funny
You
enough,
just wrote Ulysses and nothing else matters.
Suck his dick if you must.
Well, but what if I just drop on him that I'm both Ulysses' kid and I've sucked Ulysses' dick before? Then he'll feel bad for ever failing me.
I mean, you could try that. So
I'm not
funny
going to.
enough, funny enough, Joshua actually holds up the paper, specifically Ivy's paper. You should all learn to follow as dutiful work as this young lady did. He puts your paper down, Ivy.
Octavio.
Ivy's just sitting there with a shit and grin.
Octavio from the other side of the classroom just kind of gets a confused. How the fuck did you get an A+ type of look?
Oh, she
Mabel's trying not to
makes like a
fucking lose her
wanker motion.
I was trying not to lose their shit.
Also, Rustling, could you still roll a religion? I know you're not here, but your grades are still going to be here.
We'll collect your grades on your behalf.
Yeah, basically that's how it's gonna go. Okay, 11. He sees Rustling isn't there. Looks left, looks right. Passes it to you, Yarrow. Rustling got a C.
C's get degrees.
And D's technically make the cut too.
Easy.
Yeah, but they don't
They
get
can,
my
though.
parents. But they don't get my parents to love me.
I'm just raising my hands up
Indeed.
and wrestling somehow feels like, huh. I passed, I think.
Indeed. So Joshua, as we change the music,
Aggressive test scoring.
Yeah.
no, but he is getting into an interesting topic today. All right. Each of you improve. I expect at minimum a B average in this class from future riders. Now, today we are going to discuss, as he goes over to the board and starts writing on it, celestial marriage and children. Who here has done a celestial marriage research that I assigned 2 days ago?
People's not saying anything.
On Saturday?
More Friday. Like he meant Friday.
Okay. I just imagine it's like who got the homework I assigned Saturday, everyone looking side to side, and you all fail.
You didn't post it. You didn't post it online, Joshua.
You didn't post it on
Well,
Canvas.
that's not my problem.
Son
I
of a
swear to
bitch.
God. I swear to God, it's just the image of like, all right, who spent this weekend researching celestial marriage? Mabel, who got celestial married this weekend.
Just like snaps his quill. It's like, oh fuck.
Octavia's kind of looking at Mabel, being like, "Should we tell him or?"
Mabel's shaking his head like, no.
Yeah, I kind of figured. He just nods, gonna be like, "Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay."
Yeah, just staying quiet and
The
waiting for
less-
him to continue his
The
lecture.
less he knows about that, the better.
Yeah.
Mabel's a fairly private person anyway. They're just like, I don't really need people to know about that that relationship, frankly.
Oh, wait. Out of character, but I feel like today Joshua's gonna be a particular bitch because I feel like Ulysses would have told him all the shit that happened before.
If they talk, I don't know if they actually do.
He's a simp. Joshua's a tier 3. Of course he does.
Tier 3.
Ah, Nelly. So no, he looks, he sees no one, he writes on the board. Celestial marriages are not in the same grounds as a normal marriage. Can anyone guess why? Funny enough, Ray lifts her hand up. Yes, Ray. Because they don't actually have any rights and laws? Correct. A celestial marriage is not an actual marriage. Does anyone remember what it is? Someone other than Perky Ray over here. At this point, Gale raises his hand. Yes? Because they are nice? Someone with a brain cell, please answer. Gale puts his ears down.
Sag.
Yarrow's gonna raise his hand.
He points. Yes?
It's a covenant between a mortal and a god.
Very good. Perhaps if you put that into your actual work, you would have gotten a higher grade.
He rolls his eyes.
I saw that. But yes, you're correct. When you have a celestial marriage, you do not actually have a marriage. You have a contract that will allow you to call celestials at any point for any reason. An example of this is perhaps you sign a celestial marriage with Ulysses. And he puts his hand out to the statue of the Corinne. By having this marriage, you are tied to Ulysses, that he will come whenever you call, and he will do his best to make sure to follow your commands. These can be dangerous. Does anyone know why? He looks around. Papaya raises her hand. Looks over. Yes. Lychee. Lychee raises her hand. She smiles because it's what? Have a bit more decency to speak up. Funny enough, when that happens, Coconut does actually flick his tail, flick her tail really fast, snarls a bit. Joshua puts his ears on a bit. Understand that you can't hesitate. Know it or don't lift up your hand. Durian puts his hand up. Because it leaves them vulnerable? Correct. By presenting themselves in this marriage, it leaves them vulnerable. Perhaps they shouldn't, come if there's danger. Perhaps they were in the middle of something. These calls cannot be ignored, meaning that Celestials put themselves in great risk. Now, can anyone tell me the one Celestial marriage that is different from all the others? Everyone roll me an intelligence.
Intelligence or religion?
Intelligence.
It's the same number, baby. 11.
It's a lower one for me, so...
Yeah, for you.
It's almost another one. Okay.
Almost.
Hey!
Yarrow's going through it right now.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Alrighty. Okay. So, Mabel, you don't know. Yarrow, you don't know. Octavio, you know. The only individual that is different is Ulysses, because technically there can be two marriages at one point. Ulysses' marriage and the sovereign, because the sovereign counts as a celestial.
Yeah, Octavio realizes that. He raises his hand. Ulysses.
Wait, so then if I got married to his ass, would he have to do anything I had?
Maybe.
Ulysses.
But no, you say Ulysses.
Ulysses because you not only have to sign a contract with Ulysses, but also the sovereign.
Very good. He writes on board. Again, perhaps put that in your studies. You should be
Literally.
You should be more like your friend Ivy.
Maple's trying not to laugh.
Oh, Ivy's just sitting back like a baller now, just like, yeah, be more like me.
The atheist.
Mabel, go through with your marriage and then summon him to divorce you.
Yeah, true.
Well, funny.
See how much you can get from alimony.
He specifically writes down every celestial upon their marriage within the wedding bed time, if we will, presents their marriage, I guess, candidate, spouse, whatever you want to consider it, a tier. These celestial tiers pose a boon almost as strong as a wish spell, a part of their soul. This happens to each and every marriage, but at a price. Once you have done this, your soul belongs to that celestial. Multiple marriages to different celestials can happen, but it is rumored that should you do that, and he draws a circle, your soul, and he does like a line through it, shatters.
Well, I hope you like your choice, Mabel.
Yeah, they're like, I'm gonna die in 10 years anyway.
Yeah, maybe not the best.
Sorry, I'm just picking dumb shit in the responses.
Nope, that's fine. He writes a note. Now, certain celestials have traits to do certain things. We have Zarola looks for hunters. We have Alder who looks for individuals of great connection to nature, such as King Methuselah. Tossi. And Ulysses specifically.
I thought he was just gonna move on.
Tossi. Anyways. Anyways.
Moving on.
Oh no! He specifically circles it, and Ulysses specifically. Target one other thing it is rumored. Can anyone tell me what they think it is?
Oh, then Mabel knows this one.
Do you raise your hand?
No, because they don't know if that's the answer Joshua. Not the answer Joshua wants. He's gonna be mad.
I know it, but I don't think I'm supposed to say it.
The answer is their daughters, but I don't know if you want to hear that.
Yeah. So, Beryl, the badger folk, lifts up her paw. Connected to water. No, that's why you got a D. And he puts a point on. Next. The centaur, the fjord centaur, Carrot, raises up her hand. Because, they're good fishing? Again, this is why you got a C. He puts a note up. Anyone!
Doing it. Mabel's doing it. Just like, fuck it.
He points over. Yes.
They're kids. Their daughters specifically.
Correct. You should have put that intelligence into your paper. He writes that up.
Mabel's staring at him like, motherfucker, have you seen my daughter?
I'm assuming the only reason the dragon hasn't been slapping him is because it hurts herself too.
He doesn't have a dragon.
Yeah.
That's just a guy.
He doesn't have a dragon, so
He has no
Which is
dragon.
very-
Just kill him.
very, very suspicious on my part, but that's just a me thing.
Hey, you don't need to have a dragon to be a professor at the school, especially if you do first-year studies.
Maybe he just sucked really bad. Maybe he tried to get a dragon
Again,
and every
it
dragon was
makes
like, no, this
sense.
guy
Yeah.
sucks.
It makes sense that him and Dalmil were fucking best buddies. Fuck.
Yeah! So, he writes up on the board, and a lot of people look a bit uncomfortable. Different children of the Celestials carry different amounts of blood, as he taps it. So many Celestials like Tossie and Ulysses try to find individuals with their blood connection, and in a way, we must trust that they are doing the right thing. A child must listen to their parents, and if their parents decide of their great wisdom that they should marry them, then that is what must be done.
Octavio in the
There's
front
never
row.
been more rage in Mabel's eyes.
Octavio in the front row has the most disgusted fucking look on his face. Listening to Joshua say this with absolutely no remorse in his voice.
I want to say something
Oh.
if I wasn't playing Yarrow. I want to say something if I wasn't playing Yarrow. I want to say something if I wasn't playing Yarrow.
Trust me, I think you all are gonna say it because he writes up on the board. Clearly someone is a child of his, probably a girl, so she might as well just go out to Tossie and be done with this, so we're done with the storm.
Octavio walks out of the room.
Well, you try to. Mr. Octavio, sit down.
he just stands there. He doesn't go back. He's like, sir, can I just take a minute to breathe, please?
In this classroom, my word is what is followed. Sit down.
Yarrow's gonna raise his hand.
Points to it. Yes.
So then if the child doesn't want it, does that mean that you're advocating for the sexual assault of other people?
A Celestial can't sexually assault someone. They are of greater power than us. And he writes
Mabel
that
is straight up fucking digging holes into this desk.
Yeah, he looks up. Mr. Mabel, prevent yourself from following basic instinct and don't wreck my desk.
They just shake their claw off a little bit and don't say anything. I'm
How's the
genuinely
rest of
gonna
the-
roll a wisdom.
How's the rest of the class reacting after he gets a deflective answer?
At which point, they're all confused. Some of them are like, I guess that makes sense. Like, some try to do this, but the fact that what's happening is he says, like, the Celestials do this, we have to follow. The others are just like, yep, okay, that makes sense, yep, and just write that down.
Fucking sheeple! No offense, Clover.
Well, now.
Racist! That's racist to sheep, Bakora! Don't support microaggression!
Mabel's gonna try to zone out because they're this is starting to tread into I'm getting reminded of Marigold's conception, and that's gonna cause them to have a panic attack, so they're not gonna do that.
Don't worry, it's gonna get worse.
They're gonna try to actively zone out tonight.
At which point...
So glad I opted to sit out of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God bless.
At which point, as Joshua was about to write this down, suddenly raising her hand as he goes, no. As we were talking, sir? He rubs his face. What is it, Bonnie? She kind of flinches a bit. I don't understand. Clearly, with a score of a C-, as he kind of looks at his paper. What? Why would they want to, you know, with their own daughters? There's a territory thing for some of it. We don't really know. There's a few theories, and he writes down, territory is one thing. The idea that Celestials don't want them mingling with others of the Celestial line, so they go back in. Another comes with understanding that their children will have more power, meaning that the children that they have with their children will result in a more pure line. But there is a third idea. And he writes it on the board. And he writes in large letters, the Titan theory. Who here knows what the Titans are? I assume all of you. I don't assume you're this dumb. This is an advantage history for all of you.
Managed history.
Advantage history, yes.
I'm not rolling because Mabel's not paying attention.
Indy. Yeah, that makes sense, Yarrow.
I speak giant, so yeah.
Makes sense for Octavio, makes sense for Ivy. Okay. So, the Titans. To summarize it for all of you, before the Celestials, there were the Titans. The Titans were the things that made the Celestials. The Celestials are the children of the Titans. The Titans were basically broken down into main ideas, and each of the Celestials carry Titan blood within them. So, I will say for this, before any of you raises your hand, Buckthorn raises his. That's who came before them, right? Very good, Buckthorn. You got a B+ on your paper. Very good. And he writes that down. Titans are what came before. The theory is, some believe some of these Celestials are actively trying to make a new Titan. One that contains enough Titan blood is rumored to shape and change the land. So, for example, let's take Ulysses and Henriette, for example. And he writes that up.
I'm
If they
so
were to
glad
have-
they zoned out.
Yeah. If, for example, we had someone, there be a child of that, the theory goes that if there was enough children made throughout the generations, or somehow enough Titan blood, a new Titan would be born. And the thought of having that on your side, and he looks to Bonnie, would make you unstoppable. Titan souls are strong and powerful. Every part of them dangerous. Does that answer your question? Bonnie nods. Now open your books to page 65. We'll be going over celestial marriage and their context and history of them. Let's get Katarina. You'll be reading page 1. Class ends. And when class ends, Yarrow, Joshua is waiting for you.
Oh, wonderful. He's gonna, say goodbye to everyone. He's gonna walk up to the board.
Yeah, he looks to you. I understand you may have some thoughts that aren't correct. You are a demigod child of Zarola and Alter, and I respect that. Please keep it in mind that in my class, you must respect the fact of the Order of Celestials. Am I clear?
Yeah.
One paper should not cause you to dip too far down, but please do not make a habit of it. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. Oh, and tell Mabel that he owes me 5 silver for repairs of the desk. And Yarrow,
Yes.
unlike other demigods I've seen, you are a good example about what a demigod should be. Obedient and understanding to your celestial parents. Perhaps you should teach your friends to follow that
Punch
rule.
him in the face. Punch him in the face.
Do you want to get expelled?
Yeah, after that, he was thinking about doing this anyway. Now he's going to make sure he's doing it while making direct eye contact with Joshua. He's going to go back to the back of the classroom. He's going to cast Mending on the desk. There, he doesn't owe you any silver.
Follows his word and keeps things safe. Fair enough.
And he just slowly turns. He knows that if he says anything else to Joshua, it's not going to be well. So he's just going to turn and he's going to walk out because he does not have the mental energy for him today.
Yeah.
And it's not helping that somebody that's obviously extremely bad is liking him.
Alrighty. So,
And he's just going to go catch up with everyone else.
you do. Everyone, you may interact while I take a little bit of a drink.
So how bad was the talk?
Not as chewing out as he wanted to be. He wanted Mabel to pay for the desk, too. I fixed it, so don't worry about it.
They just roll their eyes.
And he seems to think that I am a shining example of what a demigod should be, and that other ones should follow their example and be subservient to their parents. I don't think he knows how many times I've actually spoken up to Zarola when she's tried to say things to me.
I mean, considering who he follows and everything we've learned about in the past few weeks, I mean, that's not really surprising.
I'm not the only one that recognized how deflective that answer to my question was I?
It's the only way they can mentally handle it. I think if people genuinely question the Celestials, they'd be a little bit too freaked out by it. When you grow
I mean,
up
to be
religious.
fair, the only reason I've been able to scrutinize my parents is because of my heritage. They haven't killed me for it.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up really religious, and questioning everything that I grew up with when I first started living with the Sovereign was a multiple year-long existential crisis, so...
How are you holding it up, by the way, Mabel?
No, I'm fine. I zoned out for most of that.
I was kind of gonna ask, were you zoned out for the latter part of that? Cause yeah.
I
It's a
don't think
good
he
thing.
knows. I don't think he knows who my dad is, and I don't think he knows who Marigold's dad is, and I don't intend him to understand that. So
It's also a good thing that Rustling wasn't here, because I don't think she would have been able to hold back.
oh, yeah, I don't think I would have. I think I would have fucking bitten him.
Why do you think I was trying to get out of the room? It wasn't for the fact that we're already on the sin line as it is. I would have said something.
The good news is trying to survive in his class is good training for trying to deal with my kidnapper next time I see her. Just smile and agree with everything.
It works.
Yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't that get tiring? Looks between Yarrow and Mabel.
I'm imagining both of us give you the most tired look in the world.
It's like,
Mabel vaguely motions to himself, like as in a "Why do you think I'm like this?" Like,
hold on, I need to find the fucking Voxer pick. Give me 1 second.
like Mabel used to be personality-wise very much like Yarrow, but then they lived with the Sovereign long enough that they just went, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna kill people."
Yarrow's having a Mabel day right now, honestly.
Oh god.
I'm also gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Alrighty.
Not the exact picture, but here. This expression.
It's not what I'm called.
Not what I'm called. Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm ready to just move on with my day, honestly, though.
Thankfully, that was the hardest part of the day. From what I remember, tries to look at the schedule.
Yeah, better to start the day off with that. Now it can't get worse.
The only way it can get worse if a god comes crashing through the walls right now.
Well,
Erica, I'm joking.
It's just Zagreus. He wants to hug his wife.
Okay, that one's fine.
That's a funny thing. See, because of the celestial marriage, before Clover can do anything, you hear a barking noise behind all of you.
Okay, back.
The barking noise gets louder, and a little golden retriever pup sits in front of you all.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, my wife.
Yeah,
I think
the
she
pup
usually
looks
appears as
at-
a pup, though, does she?
It's not indeed your wife. It's a messenger
I know
of
I'm
your
joking.
wife.
I know I'm joking.
not my way.
He puts down a note, and then smiles and blips out.
Douglas Binted?
What was minted?
Yeah, take it.
What was minted?
I will take it.
Indeed, you take it. It specifically says, hang in there. It's all right.
What was it? Sorry.
Hang in there. You'll be all right.
Yeah, they accept this. Yuya Gogi.
You do. Okay, so everybody here, for funsies, so, for funsies, you all again get there. You have fun. You enjoy yourself in Joshua's time. Do you not? Did you all not? But of course, we have other classes to get to.
Thank God.
What? Joshua's just making you feel at home.
Yeah, and I hate my home.
That's why I said it.
Yeah, it's a fucking problem.
Oh god.
Okay. So, for everybody here, the best thing I can say is we can change the music and we actually can go on to some funner stuff.
Hey.
Social studies comes about. We're going to go from left to right on the order in which I wrote these all down.
Oh boy.
Ivy, you got an A-.
Of course.
That was the highest one. Yarrow, you got an F.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it?
The assignment,
Yarrow.
I get knocked down.
the assignment was specifically to write about the understanding with Aarakocra and how their short lives allow them to prioritize their family structures. And you just cried on your paper, Yarrow.
Yeah. Yeah, that, you know what? That's about right.
Then you all had math class.
Oh man.
The one who got the least amount was Shadow. Specifically, that all of the numbers were wrong. The one who got the highest was Octavio, who
Oh.
got an A-.
Oh hell yeah.
Then gym class.
Yes.
Ivy, specifically for what happened, you got distracted with a memory of Elroom because Elroom was flying above in the sky when this happened, and you got an F. But the highest ranking one was actually Shadow, who got a B+.
Sag.
Next, it's lunchtime. So for everybody here, you all can eat lunch or you have the opportunity to go out and do something.
Octavia's gonna go out and check on Brio.
Okay, Brio? Yara, do you want to go check on Garland?
Yeah, if Octavia's going out, he's gonna follow him.
Okay, 2 of those. Ivy, do you want to do anything?
Nah, not if that. Not if she just had like a flashback to Elrin. She's just gonna go and just head back to the room.
Fair enough. Also, Hun, could you please go downstairs and get my medication?
Oh, yeah. 1 second.
Alrighty. And Mabel, what are you aiming to do?
I'm gonna go hang out with my half-dragon friends, I guess.
Alright. So, we are going to roll this to see who is doing what. Rustling, I'm gonna say you're just dealing with the fact your kid needs help. We'll get to yours in the dinner time stuff.
Rustling. I realize technically this is the most mom Rustling ever has. She has a migraine. Her walking kind of fucked. However, Kava, that's her fucking kid, and she'll be damned if those stop her.
Indeed. So, let's roll to see where everybody, like, who's going to go first. 2. I believe, Ivy, you're not doing anything, correct?
Yeah.
Great. Well, something's going to come to you as I change the music to yours. Where are you if you're having your lunch? Holly is no longer here, so where are you?
She would have just gone back to the room.
Mm. Sorry. So, okay. This will be a fun time. So, the fact that you are specifically...
Well, no, I'm Ivy, but okay.
Sorry?
I said, no, I'm Ivy, but okay.
God dang, I was taking a drink. Alright. So. Okay. So, you are in the room, having your lunch, taking a break, and suddenly there's a smack at the door. Or not a smack at the door, like a smack at the window.
She glances at it. She ain't going over.
Another smack.
Oh, well, someone will need to do some property damage. She ain't going over there. Like, from where I'm sitting, because I'm gonna say Ivy's sort of sitting on, like, her bed. What can I actually see out the window?
You can for sure see that there is wings flapping down. It's Elrond.
She rolls her eyes, stands up, and walks to the door.
At which point, there's mist that pops in as Alrune lands. Could you please be a little bit more understanding?
Understanding of what?
That I'm trying to talk to you and be civil. Come now. When we met, you weren't that bad.
When I met a lie. And then I met the real you. And then you wanted to buy a child off me. So that tells me already quite a bit of the man you actually are. So you'll forgive if this lady doesn't want to entertain your presence more than 5 seconds. What do you want?
I'm here to talk to you about our kid.
Mabel's child.
Fine. Mabel's kid.
Oh, you
Are
can
you
admit it.
I can admit it. It means you talk.
What would you want to talk about?
All right. Do you really think that it's best to keep the kid with the Starkeeper?
Yes.
Even though you understand he's connected to the Sovereign, right? And what that will mean?
A worthy concern. But I'd rather him be with Mabel, who will, as established, put themselves in physical, intense pain to protect the rights of those children, rather than you, who bought a child because he couldn't be an actually decent parent, and then abandoned them for years, and is now only showing up to actually take responsibility of the one that he likes.
The one that carries my wings.
The one that you like, because you yourself have admitted you have several children. Where is this level of concern for them?
I give them payments, I visit, and none of them have wings. Clearly, something's been here to stop your intelligence from growing.
Or you think repeating a point that doesn't make any sense will somehow give it meaning? Maybe your wit is slowly dulled over the years, but I'm not that surprised. So why are you coming to me? As we both know, yet another reason of my concern for your state of intelligence, I'm not the legal guardian of the child. We both ensured that. But then again, you did fly away like a scared little boy.
I am talking to you because I know you're going to want to side with the Starkeeper. I know you're going to want them to keep the kid. But I'm a little
Okay.
uncertain if you realize that by keeping the child, they have a risk of being sold off to the Sovereign. He didn't tell you, did he? Funny thing you should know about the Starkeeper. His children, if he marries the Sovereign, which he has to, belong to him. And that means any child is going to be sold to whoever the Sovereign wants. And your friend won't have any choice in where he gets sent.
Okay.
Meaning they could be sent off, including our child, to an old man. I simply want to give her a good education. I wouldn't be giving her anything worse than the best. If you agree to help perhaps stand up for the right that this adoption might not be the best. Your friend told me you're looking for someone named Trent.
Holly, you bitch. For a brief moment, she has like a very quick flinch reaction at hearing him say that name. I may be casting my ears left and right. But what does that have to do with you?
What it has to do is that in a week's time, I will be bringing a different person from the Agnes Temple to review this adoption. I want you to tell her that you feel that this wouldn't be the best, and to suggest I have the right to take the child. And in exchange, you don't ever have to worry about seeing the little one, and she'll be taken into a good family.
And this is an unbiased representative. Because obviously you yourself said the first one was a very clear indicated biased decision. So for the ideas and levity and the honor of the temple itself, you've chosen someone that's completely impartial.
Explain.
Well, we both know you're a charmer, and I would hate for you to have picked somebody that either has fallen for your wit and cynicism and half-truths, or someone you've financially compensated to assist in this endeavor. After all, if you are trying to take the correct moral stance, you would want to win joyful, fairly, right? To prove you're as good a parent as you claim to be.
And I have.
Oh?
I'm here to talk to you, as in the end, you're going to be the deciding vote as the part to play that you did. Can you assure me you'll think about it?
Oh, I can certainly assure you it'll be on my most thoughts.
Good. And he starts to snap his fingers. Because I can tell you this, my dear. I may be a devil that you hate. But do you really want your kid, or Mabel's kid, in the hands of the Sovereign's marriage system? And gives a snap, and he's gone.
But something tells me your marriage system's probably going to be worse. She says that as he's gone.
Fair enough.
She drops the facade, and she just sort of, it's like she drops the mask, and she just sort of was like rubbing her temples. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, fucking. Should have just thrown myself off a bridge. And she just goes to after Mabel.
Indeed. All right, let's roll again.
Honestly, that last sentence, Ivy, is a mood of the century.
All right.
I mean, it's just like, oh yeah, like he's talking about all the stuff the sovereign would do. And Ivy's just like, you didn't say a fucking word on what you planned to do.
I love how disillusioned he was that if he came and said this to you, that he thought it would change your mind.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's why Ivy approached it with the, oh, hello. Oh, I can certainly assure you I'll be thinking about it. Like,
Have you ever considered that Maple sucks? Just him walking up.
I think Mabel's mental stability probably would have been a better angle to go to, honestly.
It genuinely would have been.
It kind of would have, yeah. It's not the entire sovereign thing.
That is in question.
thing is, Ivy, I have an idea on how this will go, but I'm not going to say anything.
The only issue is Mabel has a way better support system around him, so...
Oh god, I'm gonna PM you something, dude.
Oh no.
Ba-ba-ba. What?
All right. Okay. So, one is Octavio and Yarrow.
Oh boy.
Let's go with Octavio. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. And I can finally add this in. So, Yarrow, you haven't been to the stables yet too much. Octavio, you know how. You both have to, like, somewhat pretend that, you know, you're not going there.
It just kind of shows Yarrow the general way of how he's been getting in.
You do. As you go in, sure enough, Jabber and Shitter and Barnaby are all out. They seem to be used to wild dragon nature, so they don't have as much injuries. They're having fun. They seem like they're enjoying themselves. However, inside, you hear a very, very clear, "Get out!"
Octavio just sighs like, yep, kind of figured that was gonna happen. Opens the door and just takes a look inside.
Let me move you over to the map layer.
Oh boy, there's a map.
Oh, excellent.
There is a map layer. I've been keeping this one. It's a symbol map, but I like to keep this one here. Let me just get this set up. Yep, we're going to go by the 2x2s. All right. Okay. And back over to here.
I love my children. They just keep causing problems for other people.
So far, Garland isn't a walking nuke at least. So,
indeed. So here you go.
Oh boy.
So currently, what it looks like is that Garland is in Brio's pen, which he shouldn't be. He should be in his own pen. It looks like, because of his weight, he could lean against the door, and the door wasn't fully locked, so he just rolled out. And then he found some bags of feed that he started eating probably, and then climbed up it and plopped in Brio's holding area, his little stable pen. So currently right now, Brio is trying to shove Garland off, which is good for his exercise. But
he's getting squished.
Yeah.
Okay. Garland.
Garland looks up.
Come over here.
Garland eats.
Tifa just kind of walks in and is like, "Hey, buddy, Brio's kind of looking hurt down there." Just looking at Garland being like, "Please get up, at least, at the very least."
So, Brio just is. The best thing I can say is he's trying to shove Garland off. Garland is not moving. He's annoyed. He's angry.
I got it. Yarrow's gonna open up and come in, and he's gonna pick up Garland.
All right, strength save.
Strength save, not check.
You did hurt your back today.
Okay, 19.
Yeah, it's like, okay, a little sore, but you're able to do it.
Okay, let's take you back to your pen.
You do.
Yeah, no, Octavio's looking down at Brio, just checking over his wings and basically everything else.
I will say, Brio looks up at you. Thank you for getting him out.
Mainly just due to the fact that you look like you were actually kind of getting hurt there, so...
Yeah, just looks. The main thing is he just doesn't leave me alone.
I think he just wants to have a friend.
I don't want to be friends with someone like him. He's a primal.
Yeah, he kind of looks at that, it's like... Yeah...
Not my kind. He just snorts. Garland, no effing clue, is just like, friend! And he's trying to get out of Yarrow's arms and go over there.
Hold on. We gotta get you your meals for today.
Yeah, Garland hears meals, open food. Open mouth hole.
Yeah, has anyone else made or mixed more of the good berry mash for him yet today?
Have you made it or has he eaten it?
Like, somebody made it and it's there to give him, or do I need to mix it up?
You need to mix it up.
Okay. So he'll start getting some bottles and some vessels ready, and he's gonna take some time to cast good berry and start to do the mixing up so he has stuff to eat.
You do. The entire time Garland is like, happy, happy, happy. He really wants it. Brio sticks at his tongue. He's a stupid idiot.
We wouldn't call him stupid, but he has... Much like you, he has been through a lot. So...
He just squints.
He kind of looks at that, it's like... He kind of like sits down in front of Brio. It's like, look, I know you're not going to like it, but... Given the fact that we're on missions together all the time, like basically every single week at this point, we're going to be traveling, and considering you've been traveling with me, Garland's going to be traveling with Yarrow, which means you two are probably going to have to learn how to get along. Which I'm saying, he shouldn't be coming in here and squishing you, but he just doesn't seem to know any better right now.
Yeah, he just looks annoyed. Fine.
Yeah, he's checking over like the burns and all that stuff to see how they're healing.
Yeah, the burns are healing well. Again, due to the fact they are a lot more set, if we will, they're a lot more set. The feathers aren't going to grow back for a long time. You know this. But it looks less painful now. It's been 3 weeks almost. It's doing okay.
Yeah, he just smiles at that. He's like giving Bria some food and all that.
You do. Brio eats egg. He's happy.
Egg.
Garland eats anything. He's happy. And eventually, you two need to go back. However, where Brio, looks you up and then goes, thanks, and he, curls up into a ball to sleep, Garland makes little noises and tries to follow you out, Yarrow.
I'm sorry. I need to go. He's gonna look around. He's kind of getting a feel for him, and he wants to try to help. Only problem is the only thing I can summon is things that are temporary. He's gonna actually look over to Rosa. Rosa, would you mind keeping him company?
Rosa looks at you like, I am not a babysitter.
Okay.
But she goes in and just lays down.
Okay, thank you. I'll find a more, permanent solution later.
Rosa nods.
And then he's going to put the bottles somewhere where whoever is coming by and keeping them. Because I'm imagining somebody else is coming by besides Jocelyn now.
Mostly the only person you see is Octavio and Yarrow. As you're leaving, you actually see Shepard coming in.
Oh.
Oh. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Shepard nods. Here to feed the turtle and the bird. And he starts to walk in.
That's that.
Perfect. I made some food and lined it up for you.
He nods. Thank you.
We really appreciate the help. Thank you, Shepard.
Of course. Only thing I will say is, again, Orphan's been hopping mad.
I don't blame him, but this is still our fault. In a way, it's still our fault that this happened with Jocelyn.
I wouldn't even say fault. It wouldn't seem right just to let them die in those circumstances. He's saying this is their fault, hopefully far away from the dragons at this point.
Well, I mean the fact that it was our incident that caused her to mail things incorrectly.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So, Shepard listens to all of that. I know what you all are saying, but unfortunately what happened is very dangerous for the school. We really cannot let people come around to hear this.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Jocelyn should have... Unfortunately, Jocelyn comes from a place where they're very particular about taking care of dragons. But sometimes he kind of looks in to make sure that they can't hear. Elmarians need to understand sometimes. He kind of gestures to letting go is the better option. But I'll admit, if she did, these two wouldn't have had a chance. Pass a message on to Team Wildstar when you see them, alright? Tell them
yes.
specifically that we've looked into the dragon hunters and we have some information you might not like. He starts to walk. He goes in, closes the door, and you just hear inside from Brio, "Not again, I want to nap!"
Rio definitely has a bit of an attitude.
Yeah. That's just his nature, honestly, but he does have a soft spot. It's slowly starting to show with me, at least. He kind of looks up at
That's good.
he looks up at Yarrow. Hopefully that'll happen with Garland and then the rest of us sooner than later.
Yeah. I think Garland just needs... Until Brio has a chance to warm up a little bit more, I think Garland needs someone else around with him.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I just wish we didn't have to leave him here at the stables the entire time, but we can't necessarily keep him in our rooms for obvious reasons.
You can't necessarily have him with class. So... at least,
You cannot.
At least... with this being known and everything, as much trouble as Jocelyn got into, at least it means that they can send people to help. So it's not just her doing it, trying to do it while she's teaching.
Yeah. Of course, I have a feeling she hasn't gotten much sleep lately, for obvious reasons. Especially what happened the other day, probably even less so.
I hope she's doing okay, but we'll probably see her later today. Do we have her class today?
You still have class today, it's just lunch.
No, do we have her class today?
Her class. I don't think so.
Okay.
Double checking.
Camera pan over to Jocelyn, who's down like 5
Oh
different.
no, you do. Biology.
Pan over to Jocelyn, who is down like 5 different monster energies at this point of the day, just to stay awake.
Wow.
I was joking.
I would imagine the equivalent to an energy drink has to be something like a potion of watchful rest.
Kind of. That's kind of what it is.
But here's the thing. Would someone have corporized that and made something like Monster Energy drink in this world? And why am I saying that? Because I believe the Sovereign would totally 100% do that.
There is no Monster Energy drink.
Damn it.
I have to believe, though, that with how vast the world is and how explored it is, somebody has found coffee.
I think coffee has been has been found, but it definitely is, I think, on the Gem continent, from what I put down. The Gem and the Primal.
Okay.
So it must be shipped very far to get here.
Oh yeah, not accessible, but like something that people are at
exists.
least aware of, especially nobles. Fuck. There goes my phone.
Yeah, we head on back.
Alrighty. So. Alright. So you head back. Mabel! You're gonna have a fun time.
Oh boy.
I
Whenever
hope
somebody
you're
says that,
raising
Mabel
me.
doesn't have a fun time.
No, though.
Alright, Mabel. You want to spend time with your dragon friends, correct?
Yes.
Here's the thing. When you try looking for them, you can't find them in the cafeteria. But when you start to look outside, that's when you hear somebody blowing a whistle. Good. Now aim for the stomach.
There's
And
like,
that's when you see a lot of half dragons over there.
they're gonna go see if their friends are over there, I guess.
Yes, they are. So, you specifically see what looks to be Ray, like, wagging her tail very, very fast, looking at this. You see a lot, again, of the different half-dragons there. You see Brilliance at the side, but who you see that surprises you is Voltage Claw is specifically fighting, like, biting and clawing and ripping at Beryl. And Beryl is doing the same. There is a lot of blood coming off of them.
Yeah, just watching like, huh.
Yeah. Ray, Lark, and Sparrow are there, and they look over. Sparrow smiles. Hey, there you are. Haven't seen you sign up for an activity.
Just kind of nodding at that.
Yeah, just smiles. Okay. So, can you fight?
Yeah.
Just nods, looks to you. Alright then, pick your opponent. And she gestures. All of the half-dragons you know are there. Crag is there, so the big sheep, like bighorn sheep Pakora. And also individuals like, from what you can tell, Costas is there, a few other larger half-dragons, and a Goliath is there.
Yeah, they just shrug. I don't care. I don't. Just shrugs like, I don't care.
Okay. So, she, like, I'll say this. Ray raises her hand. You could make him fight points over. Brilliance. Yeah, Craig perks up. No, me. He kind of, like, punches his fists together. Come on, Mabel. Let's see how good you are.
Yeah, they just blink. They'll go do that then.
Alright, you get in the ring. This is basically 3 points, which is whoever can get the highest attack wins. So first and foremost, we're gonna have Crag doing a lovely little charge attack at you. And you get to pick one move you want. However, when Larkin, Sparrow, and Thrush all speak, Thrush calls out, remember, or Lark, Ren, and Sparrow. Ren calls out, remember, no weapons, no magic, just claws and teeth. And they blow the whistle.
Just nods.
Alright, so roll a bite attack. You can do your breath weapon. You can do anything you like.
I mean, breath weapon has the more damage.
Alright then, go ahead.
That's a con save.
Con save? Alright, so first I'm going to roll his charge. That's a 24. Con save for him is going to be 18.
That'll succeed, but it'll still be half.
Indeed. So, roll your damage.
That's fine. 4.
4. Alright. I'm just going to get the charge notes I set up for the Bakura. Didn't catch that, honey. I think you might be on mute because that's still not coming through.
Yes, I was on mute.
Yeah, so it's strength. So it's 1d6 I think it's 1d6 or 1d8. I haven't
Six.
finished setting up. Yes, but more charge versus gore. I think it's a d8. So 1d8 plus 5. 8. So he does more damage than you. So he gets a point as Lark blows. Point. Mabel, he actually charges into your nose. You blast with the radiant breath. Smacks right into your nose. There's blood on your nose now. But
Yeah,
he
I'm
does
just
have
gonna-
some burns on his head as he shakes it off.
Yeah, good bite.
Bite, go ahead. Ooh, that's not good, Crag.
20.
Yeah, you bite. Crag dodges out of the way for a second, but then you bite him hard on the arm. He lets out a yelp. You get a point as Ren blows her whistle. Point. Or blows her whistle. Point. Go ahead, Mabel.
Damage or...
Yeah, roll your damage.
Good job.
Ooh.
Dang, okay. So, yeah. That is doing a bit. Of course, he does stumble a bit. That's when Lark blows a whistle. Alright, clear. They come up to both of you. They look you both over. Look you over. Kind of slap your back, Mabel. Not bad. They nod.
Yeah, they-
You should join our team.
Sure.
Yeah, Craig, gets some poultices put on him where the bite was. He starts chugging a health potion. Lark hands you one. There you go. Points over to Ray. Go get healed up.
Yeah, they'll go over. They're just like, I don't really need to, though.
You do. You get, your nose set back. You get the potion. Mabel, a club where you get to beat people up and no one gets mad at you.
Oh, boy.
It's everything you've ever wanted. Except for the
This is-
Sovereign Dad.
True.
Yeah, Brilliance looks to you. Nice job.
Thank you.
You did well.
Yeah, just not. Big happy.
Indeed, you are happy. So, you have your time, at which point Wolfberry comes up to you. It is good to see you, Mabel.
Yeah, nods. Good to see you too. Are you fine?
Yeah, he blinks. Yes, I am fine. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I wanted
Truly.
to... I wanted to ask
Autism
you
to autism
something.
communication.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that just tilts their head and just goes,
Sure.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Wolfberry just... Oh, what I will say is, we will cut from Wolfberry.
No, I'm good. I'm good now.
Okay. I was gonna say, Wolfberry looks to you. I just came to ask, what exactly are we now?
Yeah, that's probably a good question. I mean, I had assumed we were dating. Unless that's not what you wanted.
It is not that, but why should I be deciding if we date or not?
Because you have to consent to it?
But shouldn't I make sure the person who has suffered more with consent decides first what they want?
I mean, I get the sentiment there. No, I'm fine with it.
Oh. That is good then. I am okay with that too.
Yeah, nods.
Trust me, I deal with enough men who take shit from me that at this point I think if another one tried to, I'd just bite them. You would know.
Biting is okay in half dragons. I just wanted to know if you were okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. This weekend sucked, but like I'm fine.
I think it is important for a partner to talk about that then. What happened?
I died, which isn't like new, but not fun. um,
Dying is new for you?
no, not really.
Not elaborating further.
Yeah, they just don't. They're just like, eh.
Jesus fucking
Is
Christ.
it normal with me if I spend time with you?
No, not really.
Oh,
It just kind of happens to me.
I don't know what I am supposed to do if I'm being honest.
That's fair.
There was not much time where I was to have relationships.
That's fair. Most of the relationships I had at home were like very superficial, so I get it.
Oh. I was told that my destiny is not my own.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had the same thing.
It makes sense. One day I will be needed, and I will do what I need to.
Needed for what?
I don't want to think about it.
Fair. No, my mom just wants me to have kids.
Then we are the same.
Nodding.
I don't like Joshua's lessons.
Ugh.
I saw you were zoning out. Too.
My dad's Ulysses, and one of my daughters is a Corinne, so... Did not want to hear that conversation.
Blanks. Oh. With the Sovereign?
No, Ulysses is, like, actually Marigold's dad.
Nods. Understandable.
Just nods.
I zoned out as it was hard to listen to celestial marriages when I have heard them enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I suppose, though I don't want to talk about it, you shouldn't keep secrets from partners? Is that what you call them?
No, it's... I mean, if that's what you want to be called. But, yeah, I mean... Yeah, that's true, but, like, also, like, if you don't want to talk about it, I'm not gonna make you talk about it.
I just like being normal here. Thinking
Okay.
about what I have to go back to is not fun.
Oh, you and me both.
Yeah, looks, but I think I should. I don't
Yeah.
know. I am not used to being allowed to make choices. I am used to giving wisdom and following orders.
I'm similar with the last one.
Nods.
Yeah, no, you get raised in Sovereign's Keep as a girl to be very, just do whatever every adult tells you.
Yeah, he perks up at that. You were in Sovereign's Keep.
Yep. Yes. My mom's the head of the Agnes Temple.
Did you ever go to the Holy Archipelago?
For a little bit.
Puts his head down. That is where I lived.
Oh. Which part of it?
He kind of kicks his foot. Voldus.
Oh. That was where I wanted to go. I wasn't allowed to, but...
Nods. It is okay there. My husband lives there. Not husband,
Are we talking like husband in like similar manner that the sovereign's my fiance, like as in dynamic?
Do you remember what he talked about with celestial marriage?
Oh, which one?
Galder.
Called. Can I roll
Magic.
religion? Do I know who that is?
You can. Go ahead.
Please roll 20. Okay, there. I was clicking things and it was not listening to me.
That's fair.
Okay, there. 13.
13. You haven't seen much of Galder, but you know Taylor mentions Galder often.
I think I've only ever heard his name from that guy in the merchant area.
Nods. Yes, Taylor. I share a celestial husband with him.
Oh,
but
fun.
unlike from him, I have been engaged since I was 2.
Oh,
It is not Galder's fault. We don't do anything, but it was the boon my parents used.
ew.
I guess that is why I'm not used to this. When you are told that your soul will be the gift to Galder when you finish schooling, you don't know what to do? Does that make sense?
It makes more sense than you realize it does. My best friend in kindergarten was supposed to be my husband. That did not work out.
Yeah, he comes over and he actually puts his muzzle on yours. I am sorry.
It's fine.
Mabel, could you roll me a charisma save, please?
It's fine, I haven't talked to that bitch in years.
It's just
Jesus Christ, Maple, you've been rolling shit all day, and then this is what you're rolling good on?
Alright,
Yeah,
15.
the autism is making you resistant.
yeah.
The autism.
Yeah, here-
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Funny enough, why I bring that up. Mabel, you don't know what he's doing, and it's touch that you weren't expecting.
Yeah, they're a little startled for like a second, but then they calm down about it. They know Wolf very well enough to not freak out.
Yeah, Wolfberry looks at that. Is something wrong?
I'm usually not great with touch. It's fine though.
Oh. I think I remember my parents telling me that wasn't good to do. He kind of looks you over. Those that listen to the wind shall understand the storm. He looks at you. If a fabric piece is put between skin, is that better?
Somewhat.
Yeah, he pulls out a little patch of, like, a fabric. He puts on your muzzle and puts his muzzle on yours. This is how half-dragons comfort.
Oh.
Roll me a charisma, Mabel!
Okay, they're
There
back.
we go.
Well, no.
Yeah. Mabel!
Pulls out
Mabel!
a gun.
He listened to you. He did make fun of you. He said, okay, that makes sense. And he worked with you. There is a slight purr coming from you.
Yeah, they're fine with this. They're like, oh boy.
Yeah. He looks to you. I am sorry if I don't know what to do, but I hope this is alright.
No, that's fine. I don't think most people know what to do. But, like, also, even if you did, the normal way of being flirtatious with me just makes me upset. So, honestly, this is better.
Perhaps it is good then. I was raised to just be the soul for Galder's use.
Okay, now, let's not say that.
My body does not matter what it is used. I was
Okay,
sold
no,
at
no.
2. That
no,
is what
that's
my
not-
parents have said. Galder
Okay.
is nice, he does not say that, but my parents have told me if I don't try soon, I shouldn't worry about coming back.
Okay, no, then your parents are just straight up wrong.
They are good parents. They tolerate me. It is what parents do.
Mabel in the back of their mind, is this what it sounds like when I'm defending my parents?
Yeah.
I love that every time Mabel has something healthy or good happen to him, the other underlying thought of it is, God damn it, that therapist is right. I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, it really is. Mabel experiencing a positive emotion. God damn it, I'm mentally fucked up.
Ah,
They just stare at that. Okay, no. Your body's your own. That's not how that works.
Yeah, he blinks. I don't agree, but I was taught to listen and accept, so maybe you are right then.
I mean, you don't have to agree right away. I still don't believe that either. But, I mean, inherently, that's just not how being a person works.
But I'm not a person. I'm a gift for a celestial.
Ooh, whoa, okay. Stops. Okay, no, you're a person to me.
I am?
Yeah, why wouldn't you be?
Yeah, his tail wags. He just looks at that. He kind of stomps his foot. Apologies.
It's fine. I mean, you're allowed to be happy.
No, I am not allowed to, unless I am near Galdar. That is what my parents have ordered me.
Okay. Well, one, we're dating, so I would hope you'd be happy when you're around me. But also,
Yeah, he just looks to you.
we could try to talk to Galder.
I do.
Okay. I'm glad he's at least nice.
He has no interest in me.
That's probably for the best.
Last I heard, he is sucking the genitalia of Taylor.
They snicker a little bit, but then they just nod and go, okay, yeah, that lines up.
Alright, yep, there we go. He is wagging his tail again, Mabel.
Yeah, they are wagging their tail too. They just kind of gently take his hand and go do you just want to go hang out somewhere where there's less people?
Yeah, Lux, you said physical touch is not good for you.
It's fine if I like the person.
Wags tail. Maybe this is why Galder told me to come here.
Probably. I mean, a lot of my friends told me I should probably, not here specifically, but told me I should go somewhere other than Sovereign's Keep.
Oh. I don't actually like dragons.
I don't either particularly. I'm scared of heights, actually.
Looks up. Looks down. Because Mabel, what you're used to is people laughing at that or making fun of that. He just puts the cloth on your nose. That makes sense. You could fall.
Not.
And
I
you
mean-
could crash. And it is unpredictable. People should
Snods.
listen to you more.
That's what I've been saying.
That's what I've been saying. I'm the only right person now. The
Galder
Lorelei
convinced-
Jean.
Yeah. I don't like dragons because they're loud. I didn't want to be a rider, but Galder told my parents that is what he wished if I would marry him. But now I am thinking maybe he just lied to them.
He probably did. That does sound like he lied.
I mean, every time my parents think me and him are having sex, he just brings out a deck of cards and we just play.
Okay, that's pretty funny, actually.
He just leaves me in the living room and goes and fucks Taylor.
I mean,
oh, Mao.
He just lets me chill in the bedroom with the fucking solitaire.
He lets me play his Xbox.
He lets me play his Xbox, and then he goes to fuck his boyfriend. But now, Mabel nods. Mabel nods. They for a brief second are like, God, I wish that's what the Sovereign did with me.
yeah, that's what I was looking for. So I just rolled 2 quick ones there just because God knows there's no way you're getting anything higher for this boy than a 10. He looks to you and he kind of puts his head down a bit, and then he just, while holding your hand, looks to you. Is tail touching okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. He puts his tail under yours. I figured with your limbs it wouldn't be good adding weight.
I'm actually much stronger than you think I am.
I know that. I saw how much you beat up Craig. Doesn't mean I can't support you.
I guess.
And we're going on break, everybody!
Yay!
Gay people!
Gay people!
Don't worry, we're gonna get to not L. I was reading the goddamn thing there. We're gonna get to Rustling and Sebastian.
Oh no.
Just Solid's giving up to the most normal couple in the world.
More
They're
gay
not-
people.
They're not, though. They're just autistic.
Also, hey, sis,
Yes.
I put my hands on your shoulder.
Yeah.
I am not enjoying the reoccurring theme of celestial marriage. Coming up in the
Oh yeah.
the lesson before my mission. What the fuck?
Oh, I don't know. Anyway, see you all in 15 minutes.
That's a question for the gods.
And now for the ad break. Please keep that scream in the edit.
I need to stress that that like this is just because Maple's a fucker, but just just fucking Wolf Fairy being like, oh yeah, no, me and Galder, our parents think that we're having sex, but we're not. We're just hanging out in the room. Mabel in the back of their mind, whenever I have sex with this man, I'm gonna blow his fucking mind.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple. I haven't seen a bird before with blonde hair and wearing lipstick.
She's a sparrow. You know Sethona.
I don't. Why is she gagged?
She's a cowpit follower. You know how they can be.
I thought you said she was a sparrow. Cowpit followers are lions. Wait. Cecilia!
Help me, Cocker. He's insane. I'm right here, my love.
Oh, who is he, your first bird friend?
No, I don't. We've actually never dated. What? But we should have.
Oh no.
But you know what happens. Destiny divides us. Me, law school. Cece, relationship counseling. Don't call me Cece.
She doesn't like it. Ah!
I
Bitch!
don't care, Mr. Cocker. Now please get our destined ceremony over with, or I will make sure you never see the light of day again.
I think not.
Who the fuck are you?
The cake guy?
And I think it's about time we bake this cake once and for all.
The Trothar Chronicles will be back after these messages.
Attention students, a Code Purple is now in effect, as we have received word that His Majesty King Methuselah of the New Age will be visiting the school grounds on a personal matter. We expect each and every student to be on their best behavior during this time, and to show one of the most respected men in all of Trothar only the best of our best. Any Pecora riders especially who wish to submit applications for stationing in the city of Sycamore must behave above all else, as His Grace will give the final say on your approval. Keep your backs straight, chins up, and remember, through dragons we protect.
Attention, students! We know time flies when you're having fun, or in this case, getting through what is reported to be one of the worst starts to school years we've had in quite a while. Seriously, this is coming in at number 5, beating out the syphilis outbreak of 99,924, the baby boom of 81,769, the scourge raid of 75,622, the red sock of 87,000. However, students are reminded on September 30th, all students who have children enrolled at our Hatchling Primary School must pay Mrs. Colduster all dues as well as any additional payments such as pet and medical. For those of you who have big hearts or nepo babies, consider paying it forward with our Underwing program, which allows children under the care of Colduster who do not have access to funds, or for students who are unable to pay fully for their bills, to get their little wing up on things. All donations are welcome except for ones that can expire. I'm looking at you, Vinny. You know what you did. Please see Miss Colduster as soon as possible in order to make sure you've paid it all off.
And remember, through dragons, we protect.
Attention students, a reminder that just before monthly due collections, we will be celebrating Teacher Appreciation Day at the school. You will be expected to be on your best behavior and show nothing but kindness to your professors, as well as Miss Coalduster for her work with the children of Dracodale. If you are having any trouble deciding on gifts for your favorite staff, please stop by Taylor's Tuck Shop for recommendations and to purchase the best fit for the teacher. A reminder again, Teacher Appreciation Day is on September 25th, and collections are then due on the 30th. And remember, through dragons we protect.
Back in the Malachi Temple!
Your dough is baked.
I am so sorry, my love. 1 second. Why are you here? You're a baker.
No, actually I'm Tony Pitchflap, a PI for the temple for more unique cases.
What?
I knew something was up when you ignored evidence in Corker's trial, so I looked into your past.
How?
And imagine my surprise when it turns out you and the bride-to-be went to the same school as Chicks. So I went undercover at the bakery to help you create a little secret compartment for your little kidnapping.
Is that why there's been a wedding cake in the corner this whole time?
Planning a little bug deep in the chocolate frosting to make sure Mr. Falcone's betrothed was never out of sight.
What?
And your threat just now was the last piece of puzzle I needed to unravel your Swiss-rolled conspiracy. Clearly, you had been blackmailing Corker from the beginning to attack Mr. Falcone.
Cocker, is this true?
Yes, it is totally true!
No, I only learned about this one.
Then, when they were alone together, Corker put Cecilia into a coma to keep her safe from you.
Cocker, you did that for me?
I do not know what is happening right now.
Corker must have known I was onto you and kept you talking, letting you squawk your guilt to me like a canary. And now, Mr. Lawyer, it's your turn to be whisked by the law.
What the fuck are you on about?
Welcome to my world.
Any last words?
What? Yes! Due to the fact that, as you have so thoroughly proven, Cocker has been here under false pretenses, and he has avoided almost a year's worth of taxes.
Wait, we pay tax?
See? He admits it!
Damn. I'm sorry, sir, but he's got a point. Looks like you're both in the oven for now.
What fucking taxes do we pay? We are birds!
The ripe old price of justice, Mr. Cocker. And it's about time you paid. Tune in next week for more Tales of the Hawks.
Hello, everyone! Welcome back from break. We went from Sad Ivy to babies to a sexual relationship. Ain't that a kick in the teeth?
Autism to
not
autism
a-
communication.
Autism to autism communication.
That's not a kick in the teeth.
I
A
need
kick
to
in the
repeat I need to repeat the joke I made to Erica in PMs, which is just Mabel saying, yes, I'm asexual, but I can also be a whore.
That as an ace, a fellow ace, like yeah, no, that's true for some.
I thought that was
It
your
is true.
I thought that was your other character.
Citrine is not asexual. They are just a whore.
Just a hoe. Okay, good to know.
Citron's a hoe.
They are just a hoe. Mabel's the one who's asexual. They're just also weird.
Mabel's a lot more flexible, if you will.
Yes. Mabel's the one who's more like me as a person, so.
Fair.
All right. So, back on track. Let's switch the music over to rustling.
Yes.
Why do we give
I'm
you
here
permission
too,
to
aren't
type in
I?
there?
Yes. Rustling, not much has happened. You won't get your school stuff until you go, like, to see everybody and get the notes and everything else. But for now, when you went in to go see your kid, you had to drop off your other kids with Coal Duster. She was fine with you. Nothing else much happened. However, when you went in and you got a chance to, go past Honeysuckle and go to the private room that Lil Daria has, funny enough, you actually saw that Sebastian was in a rocking chair, keeping her close with a blanket, and just keeping the salt water dripping into her.
Yeah, her shoulders relaxed at that. Oh. She looks. Is it morning or?
Yeah, this would be morning, and we're gonna go through what would happen up to lunch.
Okay. Oh. Morning.
Yeah, it's good morning. I wanted to make sure everything Noticed she was shaking.
I think Discord started exploding.
Discord had a second there.
Hello. Oh.
Hello.
Oh, it's still exploding.
All right, let's try that again. Everyone
Hello.
was quiet for a bit, so I wanted to pause. So yeah, Discord's just being Discord. Got it.
Like the second you started talking as Sebastian, it just it turned into just like a song with just like small little notes getting in here and there.
I was just like, what? It's like, is it my end? Am I the only one hearing the robot? I was not aware he was a Warforged.
The campaign will only be set in binary now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
1011110101111. And yes, I did mean that.
What did you say about my mother?
Oh God.
If you could understand, then you know exactly what I said.
I know. Anyway.
No bite.
I just hear the no bite in the back.
No
I feel like that's Honeysuckle dealing with
Stop hitting me in the face. Stop hitting me in the face. Stop it.
All right.
Calm yourself.
So-
Calm yourself. No, I'm trying to get her to calm down. She will not.
Fair enough. What I was gonna say is specifically, Sebastian, I'm not sure how much you heard, so we'll just go over it again. Sebastian, again, looked up. I came in this morning to make sure everything was alright. She was shaking a bit. That's common when you can't get them near the water. I also had to keep Tossie back again. Sorry about that.
No, she just lets out kind of a huff that is like not like an annoyed one, but more so in a I am so sorry.
He shrugs. He hands you Daria. He helps you get in bed so she can cuddle up to you. And then specifically, he looks to you. So, would you like to learn about your celestial father, or your father, or anything I can help you with? If you want, I can also just be quiet. I just wanted to offer that I'm here.
Yep. She just kind of brain. I needed to pause, so I can actually play my character, please. Thank you. Okay.
Hi. No worries.
I'm gonna try that again. It's like I just had a whole had a full blown glitch. No, you're fine. I assure you. I really do appreciate everything that you've been doing.
Of course.
Though, sorry.
No, he just said, of course.
Indeed. I mean, I know he's perhaps not pleased with me saying no to his one offer, but why does he seem so... He has other kids, doesn't he?
Yes. But none of a demigod with Daria.
Huh. Well, it's not. She just like rushed, like if Daria's cuddling, she's just like kind of petting her head and just giving scritches behind ear to her Doppler.
Yeah, it settles.
I think I'm also just trying to wrap my head around everything you mentioned before.
There we go. Just cracking my back a bit there. Yeah, he thinks, well, I don't know what happened with you and him, but why do you... How do I politely... I don't... What I mean is, at which point, Lily, who was out of the room, is back here, looks up, oh, it's the weird lady! And she just, like, climbs back up to him, and he goes, Lily! And he picks her up. We're not to call people weird. Oh. So she's the weirdest shit lady, then. Lily! And he just, like, gives her a tiny nip on her nose. She, like, wrinkles it. Okay. We don't say that.
She has to cover her mouth as she is trying to hold back chuckles. You're a firecracker, aren't you?
That's what I'm supposed to be.
You're doing a great job at it.
I was waiting for... No, I'm Lily.
Though, I mean, it's not the first time I've been called, She's trying to think of a better word than weird. Odd duck? Maybe
Can you
that's
repeat
nice.
that again? Sorry?
She's trying to think of... Hang on. Brain? Slow down, please. Thank you. She just kind of gives a soft smile towards Lily. Though admittedly, weird is probably one of the tamer things I can call it. And admittedly, I suppose I'm a bit of an odd duck.
More just Papa called you weird. I said it was unusual. Yeah, weird. No, unusual means something that is not common and is interesting to see. Weird, yeah. All right, Lily. He just pats her head. Why don't you go count how many pine cones are outside? Okay, and she just goes running.
She's the lively one, huh?
She's the best thing that's ever happened to me.
I can understand how that feels. She's just kind of hugging her daughter a bit, like her and her brother's one of the possibly the only good thing I have in my life right now.
Wouldn't you say your friends are good things too?
Yes. Still getting used to the concept that I have those.
Well, tell me about them. And he starts to, like, mix some salts with water. What do they like?
Yarrow. Well, at first I thought Yarrow was a fish out of water. But he's...
Oh.
Well, he seemed to be really new to everything. Like it was again, this was the impression before I understood the situation. He just seemed like someone who didn't really understand a lot of how the social norms worked, and seemed to be like a dog on there walking, getting dough or no, what are they called? Baby horses. What are the baby horses called? Those things. Trying to get used to their legs. But
Fawn?
yes, that. She points that word.
That makes sense.
But I mean, once you get to know him, he's a lot more capable than he gives himself credit for.
Is that true? To be honest...
Oh, sorry?
To be honest, I don't meet many people in my line of work. It's nice to hear about this.
It's nice to have a group. So Yarrow, he's I guess you could say he's the type who speaks up when he has something to say, and it leaves more of an impact. Then you have Octavio, who is just a bundle and more of laughs, and tries to be positive, even though he's dealing with his own glances down at her daughter things. Has a good heart to him. Then you got Shadow, who is admittedly, I think she's going through a bit of a crisis of sorts, but she's trying to get better, so good on her.
Yeah, he gives a nod. That's fair. To be honest, Ocean's Point and Stormcrest are not the most socializing types. So, thank you for indulging an older man than that.
She shrugs. I mean, you've given me no reason to say you're bad company. And
Well,
Mabel,
that's a first.
Well, how do you mean?
That's a first. What I mean more is... just, like, thanks. You heard what the young lady Sapphire said.
Admittedly, my brain has been so frazzled with my kids that I haven't fully processed everything.
I am the mayor of Ocean's Point, the High Champion, and the owner, if we will, of the Ocean Point Asylum. I do not make many friends, because people believe I'm a terrible person with what they hear about the town.
Do I know anything about Ocean's Point?
Of course you do. Like they keep saying, when the mists roll into Ocean's Point, people die.
But that's... You're just a person trying your best.
To be honest, I don't know what happens at the asylum as much as I say I do.
Yeah, that has you tilting your head to the side. Hmm?
Well, I own the asylum, but you've seen my child. I don't... He kind of looks. I'm not dumb. I know things can happen under my watch that I wasn't expecting. And I can snap and scream at many people, but I can't scream at my Celestial. I prefer to keep my soul in my body and not in the talons of Zagreus.
That's fair. That is fair.
When I found out that Lily was born, well, how do you ignore the fact that the mother, when I met her, did not want to let her cubs go, and if, from what I read on the file, the Fairy was the partner, none of them look like her, and now that I know it was Mabel, none of them looked like anyone I'd seen, which means if she didn't know the partner, she couldn't have exactly consented, now could she?
Ask Mabel. Mabel knows all the potential ones.
Funny you say that. Just blinks. And you said Mabel knew her?
I think Mabel might have known her.
Because if he did, he blinks. No, not might. I have a good hunch. He might have a list of suspects.
Probably. But the point is, I hope my treatments are followed when I review them, but seeing some of the people who come out, I... Just rubs his face. I don't know. But I can tell... Well... I'm not dumb. Something happens.
You just
know?
can't prove it.
Just sighs and scratches the back of his head. I mean, you think I like having to tow people? Ah, yes, the thing that I heard about that I put specifically in your treatment, considering how you're acting, probably was not followed. I don't know if I'm just not writing the right notes, or maybe I should be doing more therapy, but when I talk with them in our appointments, they're happy and they tell me the therapy's going great, but whenever I see one of them outside of the facility, they're not okay.
I can understand why you're worried, then. And I mean, for the record, just kind of does a motion with her hand. From what I remember, you take immaculate notes, considering you tried to document all of the kids born in the temple.
Yes, like you said, I do. I don't know what's wrong. Miss Sapphire, I remember her treatment, cognitive therapy, aromatherapy, and for the violent outbursts, a slight medication. But seeing her now, I don't know.
So, Erica, we're going there?
You are going there! That's the next mission! Oops, sorry
Like,
about that.
I'm making sure I remember what was said in the head professor's office. It was a
Someone
case.
was murdered there.
I can try looking into it when we head there.
Yes, that's why Gale's there now, actually. I think maybe it was a body in the pirates, probably, who sometimes they throw bodies over, but she had one of our gowns on. I just don't want to scare children, and I didn't want the first thing to, when I met all of you, be, oh, by the way, there's a murder at my place. I'm a pretty lousy mayor, aren't I?
Sebastian, I have met many a man and woman, however they choose to identify, in my life so far. You by far are nothing close to the definition of a bad mayor.
Yeah, perks up at that.
You're actually listening to concerns from what I'm gathering. You're just having trouble finding where it's occurring.
Not.
So, I'm gonna help.
Thank you.
I mean, it's the least I can do. You're helping me an awful deal. And you didn't need to do that.
I do swear that the town is good. I don't... I still don't know.
Do you know who found it? The body of the girl. I'm imagining Daria's asleep, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cause if she wasn't asleep, she'd be holding off talking about this, but she's just like petting and nuzzling her daughter, making sure she stays asleep. Do you know who supposedly found it? Them. Sorry, not player saying it.
Yeah.
Rustling would not say it. Do you know who supposedly found her?
He scratches the back of his head. I don't want to put that on you now. What you should be focusing on is your daughter.
She's just nuzzling her. And I am.
So
I guess
don't let this old hearts bring you down. He just smiles. Happy things. And that's all we're going to focus on.
So, yeah, no, she blinks. So I sit down.
Can you repeat that, sorry?
Yeah, she's trying to think of happy things. Like, I have... sorry.
Sorry to cut you off there. How about you tell me about, your favorite, moment with Dario? Why don't you tell me that?
Let me tell you this. She just kind of thinks about it for a single second before she just lets out a very, like, airy laugh. She's like, oh, let me tell you about the first time she tried jumping over the railing of the ship. Eyes glowing. So it was like pretty normal day. I was doing. She kind of like scrunches her brows a bit. Can't quite recall. I think making rounds. But I just hear someone shouting like, the kid's heading towards the railing. I look back. Daria is just booking it to the water.
All right.
Little feet pattering across the deck on a mission.
That's fair.
So I have to drop everything and rush over because obviously I'm not going to let my child jump into the water when we are literally on a boat. That is a recipe for disaster. So I just have to... I think I ended up scruffing her by the back of her shirt before getting my arm under her armpits. And she was squirming. Then I distracted her by tickling her.
She probably was trying to get her change there.
I wish I knew that at the time.
You didn't know. You can't blame yourself for that.
Just arches a brow, like you can't blame yourself for not knowing everything. Hey?
The difference is you have 3 people, I have 500. Just in the asylum. And some of those people need actual help. Now, stop that. No focusing on me.
She just like arches in a Sorry.
No, he just smiles. You rest. How about some fish? That usually perks up every child of Tassi and Daria. Maybe you'll get her to eat a bit.
I think she'd like the fish. She just like nuzzles her. And when maybe over fish, she can tell me about your adopted Lily.
Yeah, he smiles. He walks off. He comes back about 5 minutes later. Like I said, Lily's the best thing, but I think I spoil her too much.
Can't really blame her. She's a little rascal, but a cute rascal. I kind of feel like I spoil my kids too a bit. At least in my opinion, but I can't help it.
Well, if it helps at all. And he chuckles. At least your daughter hasn't broken at least 6 laws in the city.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, my daughter apparently for some reason likes to dig up bones and set fires. It's wonderful.
Blinks.
You can't believe how many times I've found her in a gravesite and I've had to dig her up before anyone's come around.
She reminds me an awful lot of Mabel.
Yeah. I now realize that. But she's my little girl, and I love her dearly. I used to have other cubs. It's nice to have a cub again.
Oh, really? Do you want to tell me about them?
Another time. So, let me get some fish. As he cups it up, hands it to Daria. Daria does eat it very happily. It's weak, but she does actually eat it.
Why do I imagine her eating it like a seal does?
Yeah, basically kind of like a seal. But again, if she gets the big fish piece, she can't eat it too well, so he just cuts it up small for her.
I'm just imagining Daria trying to down the fish bowl. It's like, okay, Daria, no. Little bites, little bites.
Yeah. He nods, he smiles. The one thing I will say is that's pretty much what you do for that time. And the rest of the day, you just talk, you chit-chat, you sleep. Players! Back from lunch to your classes!
Hooray!
Enjoy hell, guys!
Next class is psychology. The top-ranked one is Rustling, who got an A+.
Look, if I have to go to therapy, I'm putting that knowledge to use.
Indeed. Mabel, your test got the lowest score with an F that simply says, "See me after class."
Oh no.
You are on mute.
Anyway, I said, oh no, this bitch is gonna pull me aside and be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
Which the answer is no.
The answer is no, but
Here's the
Mabel's
thing.
not going to say it.
Here's the thing. The assignment specifically was to write healthy coping mechanisms that you use in your everyday life.
Mabel, these are all self-harm.
Except
Oh,
this
right.
one, digging up bones?
What are you
I think that might be. And these are that's self-harm. Mabel,
That's
I think
illegal.
digging up bones is illegal.
Yeah. So funny enough,
You can't put yelling at my husband.
here's the thing. Benjamin specifically waits till you come back. Like at the end of class, he looks to you, he smiles. Mabel, good to see you.
People staring at him like, just get on with it.
So I read your paper.
Yeah.
Were you neglected as a child?
Oh my god.
Were you left alone for periods of time?
Well, yeah, but like,
Okay. I also realized I've been on the the Sable map for ages. Why did no one tell me?
no.
I would like to say this reminds me once of an old fucking thing that happened to me in school, where I was just walking down a hallway and I just shouted because I was a child, and then someone, like the head teacher, came down the opposite hallway, and then he just walked over and looked at me and he said, "Nathan, have you heard of counseling?" and I'm just
No
like,
way.
no. And he was like, "Oh, well, I think you should go." And I went, and the counselor had 2 sessions with me, and then turned to me and said, "You don't need therapy." And I was just like, okay.
Okay.
Because I was a child.
No, wait, you're reminding me of this fucking... the assistant principal at my middle school thought that my mom hadn't told me that my parents were divorced because my parents got along. They were like... And I need to stress, my parents divorced when I was 4, and I was like 12. So she was like... She was like, literally told my mom. She was like, "Well, clearly you haven't told him because he's acting like you guys are gonna go have dinner later together with him." And she was like, "'Cause we are."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Also, Han, could you go downstairs and turn the fan on for the broth, please?
Yeah, just give me a second.
As well as turn the heat down a little bit, please.
I am still so proud of my girl Rustling. My hyperfixation on psychology has passed on to my D&D character. Let's go.
Indeed.
Oh god, no, with this shit.
So, let me explain. He looks to you. Okay. So, he takes your paper. When I asked you to write an essay about healthy coping mechanisms that you wrote down, you put down that when I feel upset, I go off to a tree and break my claws against it to let out my anger, and sometimes I see blood.
Okay, it's better than beating up other people, though.
When I asked you as well to include sections about your family structure, you put, and I quote, and he flips to like further into the paper, "My parents love each other as much as they can. They have suffered many miscarriages, and I had to be taken care of by my nanny. I myself feel sorry for them, as I must have been such a problem. Are you okay?"
I'm fine.
I see.
Octavio
Is that
pops in
what
the
you had to
room. He's
say
not.
a lot? I will say this. He looks. And is that what you have had to say a lot over your life?
They just rub their face. They're like, God fucking damn. They're
no
like, school was a mistake. I
shame.
should have died.
Aye. He looks. There's no shame. There's no problem with realizing your family structure might have had a few problems.
Well, obviously there's flaws in my family structure, but it's fine.
And what are those flaws?
It's just glaring at him like, no.
If there are clearly flaws, why don't you tell me about them?
I don't particularly want to.
And why is that?
It's not your business.
So, is you pushing people away a way to make sure you don't get hurt by them?
They just roll their eyes.
Or is pushing them away because you were used to being alone and having connections is foreign to you?
And they're not. They're like, what if I just leave?
Anyway, this is a fail. This is... I would maybe give you 10% because this is very, very not healthy coping mechanisms. And I will give you a chance to make it up. You need to go to 2 additional weeks of therapy.
Okay.
And talk about this behavior. You can go to me, or you can go to a therapist. I would like a receipt from whoever you go to. Am I clear?
Fine.
Thank you. Do you know why I'm asking you to do that?
I don't really care.
Because somebody should finally be taking care of you.
They just shrug. I'm fine.
Just gonna go fucking find their friends. They're like, I'm literally fine. Stop talking to me.
That's a fucking lie.
Oh no! You don't get away that easy because as soon as you're about to leave the door... I suppose if this is what you're used to all your life, then yes, you are fine.
They're grumpy. They're like, I'm gonna go find my friend, and I'm gonna go grumble about it.
Can you believe this guy thought that I was mentally unstable? Everybody just looking to each other.
If Rustling was there, she'd be like, he's stating the fucking obvious. But she's not there, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're gonna go find their friends. They're like, I wish I was dead.
So I'll give you a little time to interact with everyone.
I will say my favorite part about Mabel as a character is Mabel growing up. Man, my parents are so annoying. I can't wait to not be anything like them. Mabel as an adult. No, you shouldn't be involved in family business because that's family business. That's between me and my parents for being the exact same thing that their parents said growing up.
Yeah.
God.
I will say this, before you leave, Knife looks over to you, which, again, that's Benjamin's dragon. Knife looks over to you. You can also write a new essay if you'd like.
They're just going.
But perhaps you should do the opposite of what you wrote down.
Just going to friends.
You do! Everybody in the party, you can talk with each other for a bit.
So, how we doing, Mabel?
I'm fine.
Mabel.
No, I'm literally fine. He's just being annoying.
No, Mabel, I literally read that paper. None of that stuff was healthy.
They just shrug. It's healthier than other coping mechanisms I have had.
It's still not great.
What
They
did
just shrug.
What did he say he wanted you to do?
Go to fucking therapy.
Good.
Yeah, good. Mabel, what
There's
other...
only so much. There's only so much therapy that I can go through without having to come up with an excuse for my parents why I'm going.
Who says you need to even tell your parents that you're going to therapy?
They're gonna find out eventually. They're very nosy.
You can just bring up Jocelyn to your dad, and then that should explain everything.
They just rub their face.
Plus, this is your business.
My parents are nosy.
And that's their problem. You shouldn't be worried about them. You need to worry about you.
I can attest to this. Certain parents can be very intense in how they want to know what your personal business is about.
You met my mother, apparently. Shrugs.
Yes, she's very persuasive.
Yeah.
Ivy's just staring like, I hate your mum. Like...
They just shrug. It's not that simple with me and my parents. It's not really it. I don't really have much of a separation between my business and their business. But anyway. At least when it comes to my mom. My dad's kind of a different story, but...
I think maybe you need to have your own identity apart from them.
It's fine. I mean, I have gotten one, the Golden Stag or whatever.
That's not...
That's not yours. That's the Sovereign's.
They just rub their face.
Octavio just kind of sighs and face palms.
It just shrug.
Whoever you are around, like, the other half-dragons, maybe you should just start trying to be that, like, all the time?
Ivy just sort of sits back and is like, yes. With a bit of... With a little bit of salt, because the last time Mabel went off to do their own thing, a bunch of necromancers got released. Just saying.
I think we
But
mean...
that's why I said the half-dragons.
I was about to say half-dragons here at the school. So...
I was just sort of staring at you like, I don't think everybody here at the school's trustworthy, but alright. Ivy's just stirring shit. Like, if anybody genuinely looks at her, like, if she speaks serious, she's very much giving this look of, I'm not taking this seriously. Like...
They just shrug. I don't really... Like, they don't really continue that sentence, because, like, it's just clear they don't really get what everybody's talking about. They literally just don't understand.
Look, you're
Go
happy
ahead.
when you're around your other friends, right?
Yeah, for the most part.
Happier than when you're around your parents? Or trying to please them?
Well, yeah, but, like, family relationships aren't about happiness. That's not how that works.
Okay, I don't disagree with you, but what I mean is that, like, that person that you're being when you're around them and how you're feeling when you're around them, like, that's baseline how you should be feeling as a person. So the fact that you don't feel that way is the problem, and that's what the teacher was trying to say.
I just went to you.
The fact of the matter is the fact that your parents aren't loving you unconditionally like most parents should.
My parents love me unconditionally.
You sure about that based on what you've been telling me? And the rest of us?
Unconditional parental love. That's a good one.
Look, they would never disown me.
That's a very low bar, Mabel.
That's a very, very low bar.
And that's coming from me.
I would like to say, for someone whose parents have sold them, it's not that low a bar. Just want to put that out there for everybody. There is a lower bar.
Wait, so
The lower bar is me.
Wait, Ivy, so you're saying that you need to go to therapy too for parent issues?
Oh, no. I don't have parents to have parent issues.
Yarrow just slowly gives you a look.
Ivy is just giving you a please. I love this right now.
No, Mabel is giggling.
As a player, I'm just staring at Ivy. You sure about that? You sure about that?
Press
There is
X.
no power on this earth that will get Ivy into a therapy room.
I swear to God.
What if Yarrow says
No.
please?
Please.
Oh, please.
Yarrow.
What if Shadow says please?
No.
Octavio looks up at Yarrow. Yarrow, hit him with the eyes.
The what?
The eyes, the eyes.
What are you
The,
talking about?
the soggy eyes.
Do you want to know what Ivy's response to the eyes is? She gets a squirt bottle and squirts it in Yara's open-eyed face.
Are you actually doing that?
If Yara's doing the Puss in Boots kind of thing, yeah.
Yarrow doesn't know what the fuck Octavio's talking about. He's just looking between everyone confused.
Mabel's just like, look, if everyone's focusing on Ivy, I'm just gonna try to leave.
Where are you
I
going?
will say this.
They growl at Ivy.
What did Ivy say?
Oh, Ivy just said, where are you going to Mabel?
Clover, I will say, looks back. Mabel, did you have to talk about your family again?
God damn it. Just walks over. Everybody keeps bringing up my parents.
Okay, what are you confused about?
I'll be honest, I kind of was only half paying attention to the conversation.
Yep. So what's going on?
I don't have to go to therapy again.
Good.
Just grumble.
You
I need
mean
to stress that entire conversation. The only thing Maple's brain took away from that is, I guess I have to go to therapy. Just completely erased everything.
I will say this, just chuckles. You mean you finally figured out that the fact that your parents slapped me so hard I got really hurt finally clicked in your head?
They just rub their face. Okay, I was not thinking about that event, but cool.
Mabel, you have very different parents than most people in a bad way.
My parents aren't bad parents.
They're learning.
Fine, I'll take that.
But that doesn't mean they're good. They're okay. And you don't need to defend them. You're not 6 anymore. Okay?
I'm not defending them because I feel like I have to.
Then why?
Because I love them.
Octavio, press X to doubt.
And you think if you love someone, you have to defend everything?
It's just how our relationship works.
Maybe that is what you should be thinking about.
They just grumble.
Look, Clover loves you. She also calls you out.
And they're just grumbling.
Mabel, do you
All right,
process?
next class. Oh, sorry?
Mabel, do you try to take time to process anything that happens to you?
I'm not gonna say that answer.
So no, that's the answer to the question.
I don't have time.
Then make time.
I'm gonna do that.
I meditate, personally.
If I spend too long with my thoughts, I start getting shaky, and I'm not doing that.
Okay, then don't spend them alone. Spend them with other people, like a therapist.
That's what we call a sign of anxiety or PTSD, Mabel.
True!
Yes. But now, next class. So, We go from psychology to biology. Let me put you this way. Octavio, you get the highest score with an A+.
Oh boy.
Mostly it's focusing on different desert animals and how to track them with the sand.
Oh, okay. Easy peasy.
The lowest scoring one is rustling with a D.
Okay, if it's talking specifically about desert animals, that makes total fucking sense.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Rustling, looking at the desert. Where's the water?
Where's the sand?
Literally,
Literally.
literally, she knows water. She knows water. She never. The first time we went on Octavio's mission, probably the first time she has seen that much sand.
Indeed. What I can say is that for language, the highest score is a three-way tie with Mabel, Octavio, and Rustling, with Ivy coming in next, with Yarrow coming in next, then Ivy, and Shadows again just is a big please see me after class. And ironically, this one is actually to do with Elvish.
Okay.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can speak Elvish.
Indeed.
That makes sense. We're wrestling.
From what you gathered, specifically with Shadow, the note says this is not Elvish, you are speaking Abyssal. For botany, Rustling gets an A+. Mabel gets an F.
I just watering plants. Water.
Indeed.
Makes sense.
The answer is specifically, which you realize someone botched your work, Mabel, specifically says, why did you put sugar in water and then give it to your plants? You think Holly left you a parting prank.
Bitch.
Indeed.
See, this is why she should be executed.
Because you killed a plant.
Mabel, you can't kill someone over giving you a bad grade.
Yes, I can.
That's
Watch
even...
me, Sheets, Joshua.
Watch me.
Okay. Socially acceptable, but still illegal. Oh shit.
Sorry, I'm just imagining that, like, the dog video.
Hello?
Okay, that's illegal.
Hello? Can you not go in a... I'm sorry. Can you not do that? I'm sorry.
Chaos
Have it.
Shroud. Chaos Shroud.
Let's get rid of her. Okay. She went inside a paper bag.
Oh no.
Here.
Yeah.
Don't stare at me all confused. Oh, hello. I'm sad.
Indeed. However, I will say as well, for a fun note, Jocelyn looks dog dead tired because she's been running around doing a lot of extra stuff to make up for what happened. Language is good. Botany, again, is like, okay. For dinner time, you guys don't necessarily get a chance to interact. Primarily because you have to pick up your kids, whichever one is fine, and then you have to go and basically eat food quick. For family studies, the highest ranking one is Shadow with an A+, and the lowest ranking one is Yarrow. Primarily, Ruby lit the whole classroom on fire for 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's fair.
As for star studies, Rustling got an A, and overall, the lowest ranking one was Octavio, which you just put the wrong labels on the stars.
Ah. Damn constellations.
Knowing wrestling makes sense.
I'm sorry, I can't tell the difference between Ursa Major and Ursa Minor. I'm sorry.
How can you not fucking tell the difference?
They're literally the same size, look!
That's very simple. One of them's a bear and one of them's a dog.
Shit. Fuck, okay.
I'm happy that joke landed.
Oh, God.
Oh god.
Alrighty. So, let me explain this. When it's done, I will give you all a chance to decide what you want to do. You can go to your jobs. You can go spend time with activities. One of you, however, is going to actually go to a competition because of the club you all signed up for. Let me double check. Here we go. Just wanted to take a look. So the first up is the climbing event.
I mean,
So, Ivy, that's you. For everyone else, you are free to do whatever you want. So, Mabel, you can go to do something or head back to your room. What's your choice?
What were the options again? Sorry.
Go do something or head back to your room.
Evening downtime.
Oh, I'm trying to decide. I might just go hang out with the half dragon friends again.
All right, hang out with the half dragon friends and your partner.
Yeah.
Octavio,
probably
go
head
do something or head back to the room.
probably head to his job because it's been a hot minute, I think, since he's been there.
Job, got it.
Dorb.
Rustling.
I'm with my child.
I know. Visiting hours will be closing up soon, so do you want to go to your job, go do something else, go to your room? What's up?
Did you say I had the week off?
If you would like, that doesn't mean you have to.
I should probably sell or trade in that halberd.
You may indeed. All right, so going to the halberd. I'm just gonna.
That is it, and then job.
Okay.
Well,
I'm
'cause I feel like
not gonna let you do both. You can pick one.
I will save halberd for. Because are we heading to the mission tomorrow?
No, many days from now.
Okay.
At the beginning of the week.
I'll hold up on the halberd.
Okay.
I will hold up on that job. Because she is feeling stir crazy.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Yarrow?
Yes. I would like to do something narratively, that shouldn't be an interaction, and then do something serious.
Tell me what it is. I can tell you if that counts as one or two.
So the thing that I actually want to do is I do want to go to my job because I do have some stuff that I want to talk to with my employer,
Okay.
and get some work done. The other thing is just as I'm going to the fields, walking Clover to the textile shop so she can sell the wool.
Okay. I will allow that, but we're not going to have an interaction with Clover. You either have an interaction at your work or Clover. Is that fair?
Yeah, just so she's not walking around alone. That's basically it.
Fair enough. That's actually very important for what's about to happen soon. Because you, dear sir, are going to be a father again.
Father.
And this time, you actually get to stay with the kid.
Yeah.
Father.
Yeah. And also, if somebody's targeting her to prank her, better she doesn't walk alone.
Yeah. So what ends up happening is that we're going to do Ivy's first, and then we're going to do everyone else from bottom to top. All right?
Mhm.
Okay. Ivy.
Hmm.
Ivy, let me explain how this goes. I'm going to change to some little bit of more action-packed music. This will be good stuff. All right, Ivy, I'm going to describe the scene, and you need to get your acrobatics rolls ready. Savvy?
Okay. Hello?
No, I am. I'm trying to figure out how to describe this. So, have you ever seen, like, a California redwood tree?
Every goddamn day of my life.
Baby.
I say this scathingly, but California redwood trees are my best friends. I hug all of them. I love them dearly.
When they're not.
Big tree.
Well, no, those aren't the ones that are on fire, right? Ones,
No.
It's different ones that are on fire.
No, you've never lived. You've never lived till you stood next to a fucking California redwood. Then you feel like an ant.
I have now after a quick Google.
They're big.
So, okay. When I mean big, now that you know what I'm talking about, this is a giant tree. It's a single giant tree. And this single giant tree has markers on it. It looks like Aarakocra fly up. They put little markers on just to have an idea of where to go. Your team is all doing good. Apple's flexing up her claws. She looks to you, smiles, gestures over to the other team. You guys are in green. They're in purple. All right, we have to be faster than them, okay? You're gonna do great, all right?
Yeah, so we'll wait and see, won't we?
Hey, you'll be fine.
Mm. Well, shall we?
Yeah. She smiles. Don't think you just compete against them. One who wins the competition this round gets the top spot as leader for the next time we do a competition.
Okay.
Yeah, she just gives this friendly smile, gives a little bit of a shove to you. Relax, it's gonna be fun. She shakes herself off, does a little bit of a, like, claws flexing in and out. Ivy! There are 4 people I will be rolling for, because I'm just gonna say that there are 4 people, 2 on each side, that are gonna be the main people to win it. And the rest kind of come before or after you, depending on how well you roll. So, when you can, please roll me an acrobatics.
Nine.
All
10.
right. So, first roll. Second roll. Third roll. And fourth roll. Okay. So to put it simply, one person on your team fails, one person on their team fails. The leader of the purple team goes up pretty fast. Apple goes a lot faster than the rest of you, springboarding and shooting up. She is like god dang air in the wind, a leaf in the wind. She is going fast. So I just have to roll for 3. Please roll me another acrobatics.
Pardon?
Please roll me another acrobatics. Oh, dang! Let's see if those come any close. No, Ivy, there is something about being beaten that you're not happy. And as you're touching the tree, the last year plays in your head, almost in slow motion around you. Everything takes a moment, and you kind of pick up exactly where the easiest parts to grab on the tree would be. Which parts have the least amount of breaks for the branches, which bark is the strongest that allows you to get out fast. And you managed to go really, really far ahead. I would say we have one last one to roll, which is you're gonna beat the purple team. But Apple's still trying hard to catch up to you. Roll one last time. You get advantage because of the nat 20. Well, god dang! Okay, Ivy!
What is Ivy's rolls? Oh my god.
Hey, I don't know, but I was hoping you would win this.
This is what happens
This is
when
what
you play
happens,
a cat.
kids. Confess your sins to your friends, and you will get natural 20s for the rest of your life.
Do not listen to Ivy!
No.
Being honest with friends when you're in a situation that's putting you in danger and risking your own safety and well-being is a very good idea. Reach out for help, folks. Nat 20's not guaranteed.
Ignore them. Nat 20s are 100% guaranteed.
God.
You want to lie to your parents about the cookie jar? You will succeed.
We here at the Trothar Chronicles do not have Nathan speak for us.
No, I speak with you.
Oh.
We are
I am
our
the
own
voice
separate
of the
individuals.
people.
We are separate individuals. Nathan is his own party.
Thank you for acknowledging I am an individual. It is very much appreciated.
You're welcome.
All right. So, you get up. You get to the top, you flick the bell, people stop, and they actually smile. You hear, like, whoops and hollers, you hear whistles, everything else. People are happy. Yeah, and again, from below, because she's below you looking up, wagging her tail very quick is, well, Apple. She looks very happy.
She gives her a bit of an awkward thumbs up and just sort of has this moment of like, what do we do now kind of energy.
Hold on, I want to double check. You, while your claws are in the tree, do a thumbs up.
Well, I'm sure I could take one of my 2 hands off.
Okay, fair enough.
I got 2 nat 20s.
That's fair.
I think I'm allowed one very quick yee. Great.
Especially with back claws, too.
Fair enough. Okay, so sure enough, everything's good. People, like, slowly climb down because they're tired. The purple team talks over to the green team, kind of few members. Apple immediately, like, leaps on you and hugs you. You did so well!
I guess I just hit a second wind with climbing.
Yeah, she wags her tail. It's nice to finally be able to talk with you and not, have to compete with your friend.
Yes, I guess Holly does have that effect. And it's nice to speak frankly for once, too.
Well, that's good. So, want to go get dinner sometime this week?
Sure. Be good to have some food with some friends.
Yeah, nods. Well, yeah. I'm not going to be someone who asks just to have dinner and not do that with friends.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, gives a nod. Besides, you're very cute, but to be honest, I want you deciding if you think it's okay for us to be together. I figure if someone like Holly was bossing you around, you'd want some time to figure your own self out.
Okay. Words cannot describe the sheer, like, wait, what? Kind of fucking vibe Ivy just has right now.
Yeah!
It's like, wait. What? Wait,
is this
wait
flirting?
A second. Like, well, no, Ivy knows what flirting is. She's just like, wait, you've been, what? What? And she fucking just, fucking, she just sort of like, yes, well, we'll have to wait and see, won't we?
Nods. I mean, I was trying to tell you that for like a week at least, but Holly kept getting in the way. I'm happy I can finally tell you.
Holly was territorial.
That's not how a real friend works. Yeah, she gives you like a fist bump in the shoulder. Maybe I can show you how a real friend is.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Yeah, you've never had
Yeah.
a friend like me. Ba-da-da!
Wow, wow. Wow, wow.
But yeah.
All right. So you walk off. You enjoy yourself. And you actually get stopped by a ref who gives you like a little whistle, waves you over. Hey, come here. As the winner of the match, and he holds out a bag, you get this.
And what's this?
Just don't be sticking your head in it, alright?
Did we just pick the bag of holding?
Got something.
Ivy just looks at the bag, like, what the fuck is in this then?
Yeah. He smiles. It's called a bag of regeneration, I think is what it's called. Preservation, that was it. It's a bag of preservation.
Okay.
You put food and stuff in it. Keeps plants alive. Make sure everything is alright.
I see. Ivy's immediate thought is, can this preserve bodies? kind of thing.
Jesus
I
Christ.
mean, technically.
She knows one of her friends will enjoy that, I think.
Ha!
I believe for all intents and purposes, other than the like preservation thing, it works like a bag of holding, but I think it just has less space. Because it's
What
the same
it
thing that
is-
Yarrow has.
Yeah, it has like a little less space than a bag of holding normally does. Not much. So no, please put a bag. Basically, put down a bag of holding, but just take a note in your things that say basically, bag of holding is bag of refrigeration.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I have one half of my ultimate weapon.
Fair enough.
No.
Ah,
Trust me, I'm not going to let you do that.
Oh, yeah, but she takes it. She takes it and she goes, well, thank you.
Yeah, he smiles, he nods. No worries. Hope you win the next one. There's prizes for every competition.
Oh. Yeah, she just attaches it to her belt, and she just sort of kind of gives it a look over and just reflects on some of the stuff she's talked about now.
Indeed. Unless you have anything else you want to say or do, then I will be saying that you are good to go.
Yeah, well, because it is what I am going to head off.
That's why I did you first.
Yeah. So, I'll see you guys around.
All right.
Good night.
Take it easy.
Goodbye. And remember, audience, confess your sins, and nat 20s shall be bestowed upon you, as I, the prophet of the god of luck, have clearly established works. And if you need help, read the book Dodeca Heal Yourself by Sam Riegel.
Jesus Christ.
That's a deep cut, and I'm gone.
You're not sponsored by Critical Role in any way, shape, or form.
We are not. All right. Mabel. No, sorry, I said bomb to top. You were going last. Yarrow.
Yes.
You drop Clover off. I'm going to switch your music. I have been waiting for this event.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh,
We're going to start out with this, but Oh, yeah?
I should also warn about the going last thing. I have to leave in half an hour, so just warning you.
All right, I'll keep that in mind then.
Yeah.
So, how do I describe this? Yarrow... Walking with Clover is nice. She smiles, she's good, she's happy. You managed to drop her off. Everything's good. Nothing bad's happening. Rosa walks with you perfectly fine. However, as soon as you get near the buildings, suddenly there's a lot more Pecora guards there. All of them with very thick and fancy armor. Gold trimmed, solid steel. All of them perfectly cleaned up. All of them very, very frickin' tall.
Yeah, he kind of blinks at that and is like, kind of like tilting his head. It's like, why would there be a Oh.
Remember that lovely little spell that lets you go through trees? Remember how the Moose Pecora, who's your boss, knows about your dad?
Oh, goody.
Yeah, you'll get money today, buddy.
Yeah, he's going to kind of like take a moment to kind of breathe deeply and then kind of sheepishly like walk past them to try to get to work.
Oh, you think it's going to be that easy? See, they look at you. And when they look at you, one of them perks up. This one specifically appears to be like a white-tailed deer pecora. He looks to you, up and down. Sees Rosa, looks at you. Prince Oak.
Yarrow, actually.
He nods. He puts a spear out to point in the direction of the shop. Please follow us.
Sure.
They walk, keep you very close. Clover is, again, you dropped her off at the textile shop. Or you at least had her up to this point. She sees you. Yarrow?
Hi.
At which point the guard turns around. You may walk yourself, ma'am. Prince Oak has to meet up with his parents.
I didn't want her going alone.
She'll be safe. We have secured the area. Clover looks to you. It's okay.
If you're sure.
She nods. She smiles.
Talk to you later, Clover.
Talk to you too. Yarrow, you get let off.
Yep. Hooray. I love that this is a thing that is happening now.
Yeah.
This is Yarrow's life now.
Yeah. So let me change the music. He looks to you. Looks you up and down. You look a lot like Queen Chrysanthemum.
I've heard that. Not that I know much about her.
He nods. I think you'll like her. They've waited a long time to find you.
So I've heard.
Yep. He opens the door, slowly pushes it in, and sure enough, well, let me describe what you see. Your boss is talking happily to an older pecora who is, in his hand, has a cup of water, shakily trying to sip it. And in front of you, there is a female pecora who, Yarrow, you've seen your reflection in the mirror. She looks like you. Same colored coat. Well, a little bit lighter. Same white patches. Same antler style. If it was a male. Same fluffy tail. Same hooves. And when the door opens and a stomp with the butts of the spear have been made, they both immediately perk their ears up and look to you. Queen Chrysanthemum, that you can guess is the female, starts walking up to you.
Hi. I'm Yarrow.
Yeah, you don't get to finish that as she's hugging and sobbing.
Yeah, he kind of stays stiff for a moment and then just slowly hugs her back.
Roll me a wisdom.
Oh boy.
Cry, 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 cry.
That is a 13.
13. So, you can decide how you want to do this. Yarrow, because she's crying and hugging you, you are Basically, you are very much around her shoulder and her neck getting hugged. But you can smell her scent. The scent that's familiar to you. The scent that just washes over you. That reminds you so much of things that just bubble up. A scent that up till now you didn't realize you missed, but it smells like home. Her hug feels safe. She feels nice.
He's not going to start sobbing the way that she is, but he is going to sink deeper into the hug and hold her tighter, and water is going to fall from his eyes, whether he knows it or not.
You do! And very quick, Yarrow, you do get to see Methuselah. How do I put it this way? You have seen big guys, you've seen very big guys, and then there's this shit, which is he is massive for a Pakora. Not a moose, but God is he big! His red has faded to quite a bit of white and gray, but his color matches yours. Your eyes match your mom's. He having deep blue eyes, but his antlers match yours. And he just sobs and hugs you.
Yeah, he again pauses for a little bit, but leans into it. He's not entirely sure how to feel in this situation, but he's here.
That's fair. Wisdom save again, buddy.
Excellent!
Oh, okay.
I am not letting that slide. Disadvantage, motherfucker.
Keep on
Yeah,
rolling.
you're able to compose yourself.
Yeah, in the original draft of how this was supposed to go, or the original thought of how this was supposed to go, he was supposed to punch Methuselah square in the face.
Yeah,
that's
because
not
you
happening.
thought- Yeah. Conflicting thoughts, but sure enough, Yarrow. Sorry for pulling the wool over your eyes. I had to keep it quiet.
Yeah.
But there is no way that the rider A wouldn't have flown as fast as he could, and B, if they heard Tossie was there, would not try every way to Sunday to use tree jumping spells.
Especially if they personally knew the shopkeeper.
Yeah. Nobody says anything. And Yarrow, for this specific event, I'm going to say you don't say anything. You actually end up crying and hugging and kind of passing out because it's been a long day.
It's been a long week.
It's been a long week. But you do hear things like your mom going, "My little fawn," your dad going, "It's a miracle." And of course, when they see Rosa, they just she wags her tail, and Chrysanthemum patting her head. "Thank you. You found him." Rosa mews. Your dad puts his head to yours. Your mom puts her head to yours. And the rush of emotion, you kind of pass out a bit.
So many conflicting things about so many parents right now.
Yeah,
and he was
why.
And he was not expecting this tonight.
Yes. What I will say is, Yarrow, to help you with a little wrap-up, you do eventually wake up in your bed in the middle of the night with a note that says, "We are, despite the storm, staying here to talk with you. We are down right beside you in the next room where there is a free bed. Please talk with us."
Oh, excellent.
Aye. Now, due to the fact Mabel's player has to go soon, we're going to be doing Mabel next, if that's okay.
Yeah, go.
Don't worry, Yarrow. You're gonna get a lot of talk with your parents tomorrow.
Oh, excellent.
Mabel.
Parent day, oh no.
Indeed. So you want to go with the half dragons? They're mostly just spending time in the moonlight. Sure enough, you see that all of them are there. All different shapes, all different sizes. And sure enough, there isn't much planned out, just they're watching stars. Is there anything you want to do?
They're gonna cuddle with Wolfberry.
So you go up,
Okay,
all of them are talking. Yes.
Guy
go up.
nice to me.
Heck yeah. You go up, you call Wolfberry, he looks confused. You said you did not like that.
I said I don't like it when I don't know people.
Oh. He slowly cuddles you, like he's mimicking you.
Yeah, they're fine with this.
Yeah, Ray looks up. Wait, so like, does that mean we can date you too?
Maybe give me some time, but maybe? I don't know.
I don't know, Brilliance has been trying to, basically a bit of a drink gets thrown at Ray, she and Ray start fighting.
They're just like, okay.
Like, Brilliance and Ray starts fighting.
They're like, alright, there it goes.
Wolfberry looks down to you, licks your nose. And it's nice.
Yeah, having a good time. I swear to God. I'm still just laughing at the joke I said to you earlier.
Yes. Give it time.
No, I'm not
But
doing it right
unless, heck yeah, unless you have anything else to do, you are clear to go.
No, I'm gonna stay in here, B.
Yeah.
Of course, I just wanted to make sure I got that quick. All right, rustling. You go to your job. Again, unless you have something specific you want to do, it is really just doing your job. It's what comes after that will come by, which is why we're going to have you last. Also because I just saw the note now, I believe Danny has had to step away for a little bit due to a thing going on with them right now. So we'll just say that Rustling does her job and heads back to their room. Octavio.
Oh boy.
So you manage to go to your job. Now here's my question for you. Is there anything specifically you want to do there? Do you want to talk? Do you want to spend time? Or are you just, I guess, doing whatever?
Just trying to feel out the situation, because I remember from the last time when we was here, there was a bit of a, we don't know if we're going to be able to keep this place open type of thing. I think. Yeah, just talking to
again,
whoever's managing there, like just whoever's like there managing for that day, be like, hey, what's the deal with that? So.
All right, it's Monday, so let me double check. I don't believe that's there. Hold on. God, where the heck is it?
It's over there.
Not helping. All right. Darling, can you help me spell rhythm? I am blanking on how you spell rhythm.
Wait, no, hold on.
Ah, here we go. There we go. All right. So again, the order is that treble is the first one, bass is the second, alto is the third, and tenor is the last. So because it's Monday, you're dealing with treble. Treble is looking annoyed. She's cleaned up the shop. She's basically putting everything to basically set things up as a normal shop would. You get a few people coming in, but very clearly, Octavio, they're kind of bored because unlike the other shops, there's nothing crazy, nothing new. Some even kind of walk in, look to see that the shop's back to its normalness, and get annoyed and walk off.
Yeah, just kind of blinks at that and then just heads over to Treble. It's like, just as a quick thing, why do you have to change everything back? Each of you seem to have like a different setup every time I come in here.
Because we do.
Because each of you do, or?
We each have a quarter of the ownership of the shop.
But you each have a different way of laying it out, which means every day that you're in here, you switch it to that?
Yeah. Look, our dad owned the shop for years. When he retired and got sick, he passed it on to us and none of us can decide how to run the shop. When he ran it, there was tons of people. Now we barely get anything.
Have any of you, like, had a meeting at all? I know sorry, haven't been around as much as I wanted, just been busy with school and all that, but...
Yeah, those usually go, hey, what we gonna do? Nothing? Great, me too. And that's it.
Octavio rubs his face. When do you normally have those meetings? When you try to plan them?
Every Saturday.
He sighs. Of course when I'm gone, okay.
Trust me, you're just helping us work. We do not need help.
Trouble, no offense, but every time I come in here, there's barely any work for me to do. I want to help you guys succeed, I really do.
Well, if you want, tell the others when you see them that I should take over the shop.
Is that what you really want, though?
Nods.
Alright, well... He kind of just sighs. See what I can do with that next time I'm in.
Yeah. She nods. Good. Now go clean up a spill. She points over to what you realize probably is a tabaxi tail knocked some polish over and it just spilled on the floor.
He sighs, is like, again. He goes over and cleans it up.
You do. And you get back to your room.
Yeah.
There is much tear stains on the floor as you see. It looks like Yarrow got gently tucked into bed by somebody.
It's like a river of sorts that leads from like the door to his bed.
Not a river, but at least like a steady stream.
Yeah. Just sees that. Just kind of gives a questioning look up. Should I sleep? Should I sleep in the bunk bed or should I sleep somewhere else tonight?
Up to you.
He's gonna cautiously sleep in the bed.
You do. And it's all good. Now, rustling. Last but not least for you, just checking if you're here.
If you are, you're on mute. Yeah, there you go.
If I might be a bit short because my crampians are starting.
Okay, fair enough. Are you alright then if we switch over to Yarrow?
I am just cramping really bad right now.
Okay. So we'll switch over to Yarrow. Yarrow, how do you describe this? You get woken up, not with a crash of thunder, not with a blaring of horns, not with anything else. You get woken up with a hand on your face.
He just slowly opens his eyes.
It's your mom? Yeah, it's your mom. But you assume that's what you call her now. Just petting your head. She sees you. Sorry.
He kind of like sits up a bit. Hey, what happened? I don't know. Last night was a little lazy.
Yeah, she just puts her hands on your face. She opens her mouth, and to end it on a little funny to wake everybody up for the next time. Screaming very loudly but clearly in a happy tone. You hear an older voice, which Octavio, rustling all of you hear. I'm a grandfather, and that's where we're gonna cut it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, you don't know the half of it, my dude. Okay, well, you do know half of it.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Okay, so we will see everybody here next time, and this time I'm gonna remember to move you over.
Yippee!
I'm going to get a heat pad.
Fair enough. For now, bye-bye, everybody. Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Join us next time as that continues.